Hello everyone, and welcome back to Rogue Trader. Last time, the explorers did some diplomacy with some of the locals. It went remarkably well. As it turns out, the alien mind control devices are real, and that the Federalists were wrong for laughing about them. They should have worn tinfoil hats. Note for the audience, tinfoil hats do not protect you against mineshackle scarabs.
It will inconvenience them.
No.
They'll just
Weapons
inconvenience you. Yeah. You did indeed meet all of the all of the federal leadership, including the shadowy president himself, William B. Zion.
Hilarious surname, by the way.
Known to his friends as BB.
Merz is not known for her subtlety.
Oh, Merz can be very subtle. She just chooses not to because it's funnier.
Subtext is for cowards.
But
40k, nothing is subtle here.
Yeah. There's plenty that's subtle. But no, the biting satire is not. Yeah, you have probed Generals Griffith and Grey, and thanks to Molly's remarkable facility for taking over unintelligent devices, removed the mineshackle scarabs from General Grey. Those in General Griffith burned themselves out in a freak lesbianism accident.
yeah, if you've ever watched an anime and then you see a girl blush to the point where their head blows up with steam, that's kind of what happened.
Yeah.
Power of Yuri saves lives again.
Also, doing this led to a minor incident downstairs, but, well, you'll never learn about this, I'm sure.
Does it involve lizards?
No, it involved the leader of the army trying to take over Missile Command so she could launch nukes at you.
Based? Okay. I like her already.
Didn't work
Shame
out.
we're never finding out about this.
Yeah. Also, if you did find out about it, I'm fairly certain several people here would feel their best option is just to kill her. I'm looking at you, Gaston.
Kill her, but let's torture her first.
I mean,
That would have been the consensus.
we just need to turn off our mineshackle scarabs. It's fine.
But you're no fun.
Wait, the one that was nursing?
Yes.
Yes.
Always the ones who breastfeed.
Yeah, he would have made it personal. They should have gunning down everything that she ever loved. And leaving her for last.
Never trust people who breastfeed.
At least in fiction, it's a good rule.
Yeah,
Just like
Because
Ella,
Sierra
Ella.
breastfeeds
Ella.
her imps. What?
Ella. Who the fuck are you to talk about that? You'd suck at theory on a fucking dime.
Are you talking about in-game or in real life?
Yes.
Okay, well, one of those is not true.
You're telling me if someone was gonna let you suck a titty for 10 cents, you would say no?
$10 maybe.
But you want to pay more? I mean, alright.
This is
all
all
very
very
To
suspicious.
be paid.
I don't like getting touched.
Yeah, but you're not touching somebody. You just suck it.
Whenever
Alright,
I am
I think we can. I think we've quite lost the plot here. So let's recenter on. Yeah. Between all of that, was there anything else of note in the recap?
one of the generals wants to bang John.
I think that did come up.
A couple times.
What can I say? I'm an interstellar heartbreaker.
Monogamy is overrated. It's not like you'd ever need to pay
So-
child support.
Unless you specifically wanted to. But yeah, I think then we can resume. And Jeanne, you get a beep on your macro bead from your comms officer.
Your macro bead, my god.
Micro bead, sorry.
My macro bead. Jeanne picks up the phone on her desk. This is the captain.
Yes, we're calling those macro beads now.
Like somebody, it's like a rotary phone.
Actually, to be fair, you probably have to use that to call Jeanne in her office because she has the fucking privacy net up.
Yeah. Mum, we've got a comm coming in from an unknown location. Can't trace it.
Alright, put it through to my office.
Hey, Mum, seems to be text or some form of symbols. Patching it through to your cogitator, Mum.
Like fucking Morse code.
Yeah. Jeanne
Jeanne.
gesture to Molly.
Yeah.
Emoji.
If you just show Molly, Molly, this is Necron tier glyphs.
Okay,
And
what
I
is it?
will- Let me just send you a message.
Oh boy.
Dang.
Yeah, take that, you nerd. What does the talent do?
Lets me understand basically any language.
Eat.
Nay.
You get to treat them as basic, though. I think you are meant to have like a minimum amount of time exposed to them first.
Jeanne's seen Necron language plenty of times. We've gone to their libraries. She went to university, if you recall.
Xiph is in the topic of language. Xiph is probably gonna give an Imperial a fucking stroke because now he knows High Gothic. Believe.
Your actions have been found to be in violation of the doctrine of preservation. Cease your interference or appropriate responses will follow.
Is that a threat?
Correct.
Delightful.
Well, they send that in a language I don't speak, so Jeanne will just dust her hands off. Can't stop me if I can't read it.
This sign can't stop me because I can't read.
Just send a Oh wait, we don't know where the signal's coming from. I was about to say you could just do what Andrew was saying, just send emoticons back, send the shrugging one.
Lamau what? No cap 6-7.
It might have been just an automated response. Some kind of failsafe we triggered.
Let's hope so. But if it is deliberate, I don't think they'll care if we can understand or not, Jeanne.
Obviously, but also they've just been sitting here while the Visindigatio pounds the surface raw. If they could stop us, they would have by now. Though
We
the
are a
repercussions...
lot smaller and squishier than the Visindigatio and its attendant.
That is true. Alternatively, the repercussions might not fall on us. She will turn to General Grey. Your Necron overlords demand we cease and desist our interference in your affairs. What say you to that?
He stands, takes a couple of steps over, and spits into your fireplace. That's what I say to that.
Right, well. If you're resolved then.
They wanted to preserve us, whatever this doctrine means. They've lost whatever right they imagined they had the moment they started putting mind control devices in us.
Jeanne will nod at that. Well, we could always ask them to just turn them all off, but somehow I doubt it. Now, if we continue, the Necrons might attack your people. They might attack us. Be prepared for that.
I fear we have little choice. Give me liberty or give me death. That's the American way.
Jeanne will nod. Molly, let the Visindigatio know that the Necrons may be making a move soon. Luis, bring the ship up to combat alert. Then we meet down in the hangar bay. Let's go find this General Buchanan. He's our next stop.
I can deactivate the mind shackle scarabs remotely. I just need a communication line. Remember, we did it. Oh wait, hang on. Molly doesn't remember doing this, but previous Molly was able to. Remember when she disabled all the bomb collars?
Didn't
No
that
one?
previous Molly give like a flash drive of some of the memories?
No. I have all of the memories that she thought were pertinent.
I think this is a pretty
Bring,
good fucking skill to know.
no, Molly would just know that she can do it in theory.
You also said you could only do it one at a time.
Correct.
If we start disabling them remotely with no context, I suppose if they notice we've done General Grey, they might already be making a move.
Although to be fair, other Molly was able to disable multiple bomb collars at once over loudspeakers.
We can give that a go if you want to try it, but I'd be more comfortable doing this one at a time in person. At least until we see the Necrons activating the collars to try and move the Americans against us.
Fair enough.
Alright, let's get a move on.
What do you want me to do?
You should probably come with me down to meet this Buchanan. I doubt they'll just throw open the doors for me, and plus, frankly, I don't know where to go.
Very well.
Just in case something does happen on the way. Are you armed, General? And armored?
Light weave and a sidearm. I don't make it a habit of wearing my own assault suit for diplomatic meetings.
Does his light weave look to be like flak equivalent-ish, or kind of like Jeanne's greatcoat?
I assumed it would be like a body glove.
Yeah, it's
It's
armored
3.
body glove equivalent to say 2.
Oh,
Okay.
it's not even. Jesus.
Right. On the way down to the cutters, we're gonna make a quick stop at the armory and get this guy a mesh combat cloak and a fucking refractor field.
Is this going to be a thing where Xiph can bring the big suit?
Honestly, I mean, we've been inside one of these vaults. Is it big enough for the big suit? I kind of doubt it.
Well, some bits are, a lot of bits aren't.
I was about to say, I've been in American military bunkers before. I don't think so. Maybe the stealth suit?
Yeah, stealth suit would probably be fine.
And Gaston
But
did repair it.
you've seen how big their assault suits are. It's those are comparable sized to a stealth suit, so.
Well, I'll be bringing the drone this time.
They're comparable size to fucking Gaston. Gaston is bigger than that.
Yeah, Gaston's bigger than the stealth suit.
I mean, he is bigger, but they are of comparable size. I mean, you,
Yeah.
them, Space Marines
Yeah,
are
but-
all the same token size, as is the stealth suit.
Oh yeah, well, that's what I mean. The stealth suit, yeah, it's smaller than Gaston, but Gaston is still bigger than the suit, so
Yeah.
the stealth suit can fit.
Yeah, the only way someone's bigger than you is when Xiph's in the crisis suit.
And
And that's
actual
only by
Marines.
just.
It's quite notable difference. It's a whole size category. All right.
Actually, depending on where Bucky's silo is, it might be to our benefit to have the Pride start puttering back towards the Vizindigatio. Go hide under fucking Keelman's skirts.
So mesh combat cloak is 4.
Yes, it's
On-
4 everywhere. Or, sorry, except the head. I guess he
Yeah.
can have a carapace breastplate if he wants. Don't want to spend the, half hour it takes to get into fucking void armor.
Yeah. And is this a common quality refractor?
Yes, that's the only ones I have to spare.
All right. Oh yeah, I need to drag you over to this map. presumably this time Katz isn't coming, given that you're expecting
Yes.
possible hostile action, so
She needs to be around to fight the ship.
yeah. Van Zels is good at a lot of things, but he is a void tactician, he is not.
Yeah.
Ironically, leaving General Gray in charge would probably be legit, but I don't know if he's quite quick enough to pick up on Imperial void combat capabilities.
You could leave him as an observer.
I do want to invite him to be an observer on our ship during the orc fight, for sure.
Well, we're gonna wind up recruiting like half of these people.
We'll see. That would be ideal. Alright, you know what, I will bring Kalchev just in case the Necrons fucking jam us. Pascal can stay behind though. And
Alright.
we have a Victor back on the team.
Yes, I am present.
Are
You're
you
out of
gonna
your brandy coma.
are you gonna show up as Victor, or are you gonna show up as your Stormy, or are you gonna show up Victor as a Stormy?
I am not taking the Stormtrooper armor off.
Got it.
It's generally not wise to navigate your lugging your Navigator around with you. Makes him an easy target. Desirable target, at least. Not an easy one.
Alright. Is this a good team, Van?
If we're gonna be, no, I suppose. Well, first of all, we can bring Ozzy, right? So there doesn't need to be a Wintaria
He's-
anymore.
Oh yeah.
Yes, hello.
And since we're probably gonna be, if we're gonna be doing any fighting, it's gonna be underground. If we're bringing Skitaria, they should all be chargers.
And you do have to land above ground first, but yeah.
All right. Do you want to save it? Do you bring... Something wrong with my roll 20. Gonna have to refresh. Do you want to bring Skitaria or no?
Yeah, we can bring them. Honestly, just because we have a big transport and we can.
If you wanted to just bring more Lupus house guards, that would get in
I was
your
gonna
way.
say we might bring like a demi platoon of regular armsmen just to secure the transport and our way out. Don't intend to necessarily bring them into any fights if that can be avoided, but we have a bunch of transport space left over. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So, yeah, like a 25-man brick.
Yeah. Which will mean on if things get into a map they're on, they will go up to like this big.
The lads.
Yes.
Just bring a fuckload of autocannons in the transport. They can just plant around the transport. Make sure. If the Necrons decide to pick a fight, we're ready for them.
Alright. Yeah. We can get underway then with you you heading off. General Grey is able to give nice and specific directions. But this was still a flight of some hours.
This is his first time he'd see the blue boy in his mech suit.
Yeah. Oh, actually, do you want to have General Grey's 2 bodyguards come with you?
Yes. I don't see any reason to just leave them on my ship. That's a little rude. And there was, I believe, 2 or 3 spaces left on the ship, so it should be fine.
Remind me, they prefer to speak in High Gothic?
No, they prefer to speak American.
Oh, okay, yeah, damn it. Zeph still knows that dialect.
And by now, Jeanne's
That
given you, like, the translator chip for it, because she's figured it out.
Remember, he can also just speak the language.
Well, yeah, now that you have it. No, none of us know American English. We know Texan.
Yeah.
It is different.
The rabbit hole goes so fucking deep.
It's like the difference between modern chav nonsense and Shakespearean English. It's like,
Both are incomprehensible in their own ways.
yeah. You can see from enough steps back, okay, these are technically the same language, but they are mutually unintelligible.
That's just in case he wants to talk to Xiph. Xiph has like the front open, so he just chills out with everyone in Kalchev.
Nah, that's just a robot suit.
Well, I said he
You've
has
seen those.
well, he'd have the front compartment open, like showing himself, so he can, talk face to face with people. They're not in combat yet.
Indeed, but that just makes it clear. Okay, that's just a mech suit.
They're not as primitive as Imperials are, believe it or not.
Yeah, these people also have, like, powered armor. They get it. They might not
They don't have
mech
enough mech
suits.
to keep everything
I'm pretty
mystified.
sure they have called us Paleys.
Yes, because they think that we are the same as the primitive Aztexans with their black powder weapons.
Yeah, but Ziph's blue, though, so that's different from both.
They know about the Tau, too. They've seen your people.
Oh. Okay.
And I'll be honest, for pretty much the whole time, General Grey is busy distracting the pilots, just asking about how ship work. That's where his special interest lies.
You can just say autism.
I mean, yes, but saying it's his autistic special interest is more accurate than just that's where his autism is.
Also, we're being nice.
There's
People
also a
finding
thing
nice.
that people have interest and
I
not.
was about to say, people can just have hobbies or interests without being autistic.
Not in this economy, they can't.
Especially in this economy.
Or come from actually well-mannered, well-raised, and like that's fucked up families or countries. I know it's a fantasy for you guys. That's what you're doing this in like D&D and the fucking future shit.
I don't know, Hedrah, that's pretty fucking wild.
I know,
Anyway,
but imagine it.
no.
But yeah. General Grey is going to be chatting to the pilots. Do you guys want to talk amongst yourselves while you're flying?
There's a lot more bizarre factionalism in this planet than I thought.
Yes, we hadn't expected to see a second bunch of humans.
We missed so much the first time I came around to this lovely planet. But to be fair, we were in a hurry, so.
Yeah, we seem to have missed a lot. Actually, speaking of
This is
which,
on us, really.
Jeanne will quickly switch to Tau. Xiph, did you have the chance to run a genetic analysis on General Griffin?
Yeah, I have his DNA. Why? Do you want me to pull it up?
I'd just like to see if these are actually humans, or if they're aliens brainwashed into thinking they are.
If you want me to give them a look over as well. Oh, wait. It's now. I don't understand. Fiddling with my thumbs.
Sorry, someone walked in. Xiph will pull up the data and send it to John.
We also already did look at these guys with Kalchev's Sinisians. They seem uncorrupted.
Okay, then it's covered. I'm still fiddling with my thumbs. Filing my nails.
All right. Jeanne and Xiph together. Well, do you have any laws that would apply here for like knowing about genetics?
I feel like that's just part of Medicaid. I'm not sure what lore even would apply to this.
Chemist?
That's, I mean, no.
Mm.
I think genetics is just a Medicaid test, frankly. It's not like a trade janitor skill or something.
I mean, the description of Medicaid is just diagnose and treat injuries by suturing wounds, applying counterseptic, and use of medical devices. Doesn't say anything about science.
I mean, I understand that, but also there's no skill that does include this bullshit, so question mark, question mark.
If we had to be technical, it would be a mix between like Medicaid tech use and logic, but
Yeah, logic
Medicaid
actually
just-
would make the most sense, I think, if we're not doing Medicaid.
Yeah. Yeah, I think. If you have Medicaid trained, you can make a logic roll.
I do think Xiph has that trained.
I have it at +10.
Alright, well, Jeanne will cheerlead you.
Okay.
Actually, it's funny because if this was an animal, there is in fact a scholastic lore that's all about its genus and families, and that gets into genetics. But because it's people, no, there isn't.
What's that research about measuring the skulls?
Phrenology.
Phrenology.
And that is, highly advanced imperial medicine, let me tell you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, according to your genetic analysis, these are humans. Entirely and unabashedly pure humans.
More pure than John and the others? Or, just subjective. You know what I mean.
They're just a different ethnicity.
Yeah. Maybe one of their chromosomes is a little weird, but it's like...
This one is like a fucking squiggly line. Well, John's is like a straight line. Well, actually, that doesn't make sense.
There's nothing
Fucking
straight
John's
about
be
John.
Straight, nothing straight about John.
Man, these are so fucking pure-blooded Americans. It has affected their fucking skin color.
Yeah.
The red, white, and blue. Well, they got the red down.
Yeah.
See, we have red, white, and blue people on this ship right now. It's very patriotic.
Fuck yeah.
But Snippy, haven't you seen the joke already? It's the fact that it's the Redskin versus the Cowboys.
Yes. It's very unsubtle, and I find it very funny. I'm having a giggle.
Yes.
This is probably my favorite planet.
Yes. I love this place.
But it's one of the 3 planets we've ever been on.
Yeah, you are.
I count the Spooky Space Station as a planet as well. And the flashback sequence. Okay, no, it doesn't top the flashback sequence because I had sex in that one.
And then died while you were balls deep in a gilf.
Man, I
mean-
knew I was gonna die. I had to finish. I had to finish the fight. It's a Halo joke. I guess you didn't get it.
I know.
We got it. Thanks, buddy.
You're welcome.
Sir, finishing this nut.
That was exactly what I was channeling.
God. Drew Chat makes a fair point. You have too many white people and too few blue people. You need
Okay,
to
Twitter,
like,
calm down. Jesus.
It's kind of hard to import out this part of the galaxy. The Soul Killer kind of, does away with them.
Well,
I mean, it
some-
does that to humans as well.
Does it to everyone. So, the demographics are going to remain fucked for the time being.
Anyway, yes.
Interesting. Well, I'm glad that's the case. That makes this quite a bit easier.
Why would you just disregard everything they say if they weren't?
No, but I really didn't relish the idea of trying to convince them that they aren't humans. Or alternatively not doing that and then convincing the Imperium to never ever do gene testing here.
When has gene testing ever stopped the Imperium from just killing a group of people that look human?
Well, never, but if they're just red, I can definitely convince the Administratum that they're regular old humans. Perfectly stable strain.
I mean, it's also within your rights to. You literally have that legal right.
Sort of.
You have a paper that says you can.
The warrant of trade does not work like that.
Mm. Are you
That's-
sure?
Yes, unfortunately I am. I've had to sit down with Van Zaus and take a refresher course and know the warrant of trade doesn't just say I can do whatever I want.
You can do almost everything you want, just not everything you want.
Not really. It's actually quite limited.
Well, at least it's enough to have me not get shot.
Well, see, that's the thing. I didn't do that. You're sanctioned by the Inquisition, not me. I can't actually sanction anything on my own.
Can't rogue traders do that?
No. They're one of the people that can are allowed to apply for sanctioning, but it can only actually be handed out by the administratum.
Well, if you
It has to be
trust
viewed over by inquisitorial
Inquisitor.
agents, so La Mao.
Now, if you trust me to look at certain documents, I think I could do forgeries for you.
I mean, believe me, we could forge all sorts of shit if we wanted to, but I don't want to.
Or you
Xiph
could
has-
just ask
Xiph-
Uncle Mayror.
Oh yeah,
It's
Mayor
also-
loves his forgeries.
No, Mayror's an inquisitor. He can just say yes.
When
Xiph-
Victor says that, there's like a moment of sweat in the back of Jean's brow, like. Shakes
It's
it off.
just,
Yeah, no, I
Xiph-
get it.
Xiph has max literacy.
Did Victor just break the fourth wall? Nah, never. He would never do that.
Yes, if these are genetically human, then we'll have no problem just applying for a patent of abhuman status for them. So that's fine. Everything's fine. Peachy.
You know, in the event I ever get a child and, with a human, would they be an abhuman or a xeno? Do we have to get a patent for that?
I have no idea. I've heard stories of human Eldar children, but they've all been debunked, and they're not real.
Yeah, that's probably some from first edition. Looks at the camera.
A
Yeah, there
wave
used to
of
be stories
relief.
about the Ultramarines having Space Marines who are half Eldar. Wild. But no, none of that's actually true.
So isn't the Ultramarines Primarch in a relationship with an Eldar?
That's... Jeanne just waggles her
Wait.
fingers, lost for words for a second. No.
The safety just goes off on
She actually has to like
Gaston's
do a
gun.
double take on that. Like,
That is
are
a
they?
baseless and deeply heretical rumor. Xiph just
Yeah.
took like a minus 1,000 social
I
credit.
thought we're still speaking in Tau.
Everyone else is chiming on this fucking conversation. Apparently not.
Yeah.
It's really hard not
Yes.
to quip in when you're throwing around this shit.
As if looks
Yeah,
like,
I mean, I was just, it's not that I did not hear that you were speaking now. I just heard
Neither
that.
did
You know,
I.
motherfucker, you what?
as if is like as if just looks at the other them like. How do you think I heard these rumors? Fucking go stare at everyone else on the ship.
I'm just gonna take out one of like the seat magazines, roll it up, bop.
Why am I the one getting punished?
Because you're the one repeating it loudly in front of everybody.
I wish I could speak Tau. It sounds like a riveting conversation.
I imagine at this point we have switched to Gothic because everyone else was speaking Gothic.
Anyway, the point is, I don't know if a human Xeno child would qualify as a Xeno or an abhuman or just a new category. They'd probably not have a great life in the Imperium, let's be honest.
I believe the wider Imperium already has a word for it. Abomination.
Well,
Yes,
that's not a
thank you.
legal well, maybe a mutant. Jeanne will,
No,
temperature
abomination
check.
is quite apt.
Well, yeah, but that's not a legal category.
I'd be more curious if they
He's
if
on
they
some
have a
planets.
nose.
Well, I don't care about any individual planet. I care about the Lex Imperialis. I can break planetary law with whatever. That doesn't matter. Yeah, let's just go with mutant for right now. Which is still bad, but, like, depending
Well,
on how
isn't-
extreme the mutation is, it can be, like, overlooked or not.
Isn't that a line in the scripture? Abhor the mutant.
Yes, like I said, that child would not have a very pleasant life in the Imperium.
Probably on my home colony they'd be fine.
Weren't you relentlessly bullied on your home colony?
Well, only for like 2 years, and then suddenly they just stopped.
How much older than you is your sister?
A few years.
Jeanne just
Oh,
nods.
See, that's funny if it was Xiph sister. I was going for the guardsman uncle probably had something to do with it, but that's funnier if the sister did.
Got old enough to
You
start
realize your
brutalizing
sister's
people.
hot and you could.
Oh yeah, that too.
It's not just that Xiph sister is hot, Xiph sister is just dangerous.
Both of these things. Some of them wanted an in with your sister, some of them wanted to avoid your sister.
Yeah, I can believe that. But anyway, I don't think you need to really worry about it regardless. Didn't you already have Calchev tested?
I did. No, it's a no-go. Which made me kind of sad because, you know, I like to think we're really close, and Xiph is like, you know, I imagine Calchev's on Ziph's lap again. Because if we did bring Calchev...
Probably not on lap because it's in flight, but
You know
yeah,
what I
like
mean.
Yeah.
Like, I know I was probably hoping for too much, but I mean, like, you know, is it wrong to want more or to be happy in a way? Well, probably in this life.
I mean, A relationship doesn't have to have children to be fulfilling.
Yeah, I know. Like, I look at you and Kat.
Sweats.
It's just, my mother looked so happy. My mother looked so happy when she was just spending time with me, and I wonder if I would understand if I had a child of my own.
Well, you can always adopt.
That's probably going to be the path. And so, adoption isn't really a thing in wider Tau society, and I think it would be really awkward if I go to an Imperium orphanage.
I don't know. I mean, I've run an orphanage.
Yeah, that's probably my only in.
I mean, Xiph could definitely just adopt.
Most orphanages would not be letting a witch adopt.
Yeah, that was.
Well, I don't run most orphanages, so yeah.
And don't you need to do paperwork for that?
Yes? I have to do paperwork for everything.
Look, gestures at Kalchev being very blind.
Oh my god. Xiph, do you have
What?
any idea how much paperwork my mother does on, like, a daily basis? You just have someone help you.
I thought your mother could see because she has the miracle juice.
She has the exact same visual acuity that Xiph has.
Why is Kalchev not a living saint?
Jeanne
the
just
Emperor?
turns slightly in her seat and thumps her forehead on the bulkhead.
Gotta remember, this part of like the whole faith and stuff wasn't explained to Xiph, because I don't think he's been trusted enough to be explained. So you see, God blesses them to do these weird things.
Okay, Xiph, Xivh's sight and Mom's sight come from the same place, which is the Emperor.
Yes.
Okay, like we've got that. All right. Xiph got it by performing a soul binding. Mom got it by literally dying and then rising from the dead. That's why she's a saint. The dying part is important.
Yeah, but how you die? Because technically you can die and then your heart just gets restarted.
Well,
Like, is
yes,
there a
and that happened to
specific
Mom
way
too.
to
It's just
die?
instead of a defibrillator, it was the Emperor's golden light pulling her off the back and onto her feet, and the golden
You're
wings.
speaking
and all that.
about miracles to a Tau. This is hilarious.
Victor, you weren't here. I've already experienced two.
I don't believe you.
They
Trust me.
cannot, Lord Navigator.
Trust me,
Okay,
I
I
am
believe
now.
her.
I'm extremely religious now. Well, not extremely. You know what I mean. I know
don't
that
think
no
Victor
God
does.
exists.
I don't.
You don't believe in the Tau one, or do you don't believe in the Emperor?
No, I don't believe. I don't understand if you're religious or spiritual, or if you're deeply religious or just like agnostic. What's going on with you?
I think I just acknowledge the existence of a God that is for the Tau people and does things for the Tau people, and that my sister is not as schizophrenic as I thought.
Okay, we would call that being a theist. You're spiritual, but you don't have a religion to base yourself in.
Yeah.
Means your soul is going to hell.
Good thing he's a Tau.
But you
Doesn't
can
really have
recognize
one.
hell exists.
Won't you go to hell too because you're touched by the warp?
I don't know where the fuck I'm going. That's the fun part.
Takes a swig of brandy.
Yes, actually. I've seen hell. I stare into it every time I have to take us through that fucking warp.
I still remember that time you were talking about going into war against snapping turtles. I was very confused. I didn't know what a turtle was.
Well, now you do.
Yeah, they look kind of cute, but these ones
They're
seem
not cute.
But anyway, yeah, so I do believe in the divine and the infernal. Do we say abyssal when it comes to the warp, or does it have its own word?
Oh, it's horrific no matter which way you paint it.
Ah. And one should always be careful of the warp's entities. No matter. But this one is helping you, Xiph.
They do not have your best interests at heart.
I guess I'll find out eventually. And I just know that they saved my life twice. They have a very maternal voice.
I'm not saying it can't be some sort of greater good deity, but I wouldn't trust it necessarily. A warp entity can do good to get its way into your heart before it turns to evil.
If there's anything
But,
I
you
have
know,
learned
it might
in
not
my
be your greater good it has in mind. Someone else's.
Listen, if there's anything I've learned from my journey with you, John, and the others, is that I really shouldn't trust anything.
That is
Yeah.
apt.
It's wise. Keep doing that. Keep not trusting anyone.
And there's some people I do trust. It's just now I gotta keep everyone at arm's length. In case, they go insane because warp stuff. Like, I get nervous every time I like a Kalchev, every time she does her thing because she's rather gonna bleed from all her holes or she's gonna go crazy. And I don't ever look forward to that happening.
You have trained him well.
That's a choice of words.
My thanks, Lord Navigator.
Look, the Tao's getting enlightened. This is adorable.
If you were, no, I ain't going there.
Anyways, how close are we to landing this bloody thing?
It should be just a moment out.
I don't want to be that guy. You know, the guy, are we there yet? Are we there yet? But the urge, it's getting only stronger with each passing second upon this bird.
Are you sure you're not just motion sick because you are drinking quite a lot?
I'm not comfortable with flying this in this specific thing. I feel vulnerable. A single missile would spell doom for us all.
We have void shields on this one. We'll probably be fine.
Better be.
It's just uncomfortable with the fact that I'm not the one flying.
Fair enough.
I'm used to the cold embrace of the void, not this. I like atmospheric flying.
I should take you on my land speeder sometime, Victor. That will give you a thrill.
Oh, I'm gonna need Dramamine for that.
All right, Victor, when we go back to this ship, can you refill my brandy flask?
Of course, you don't even have to ask. You basically have unfettered access to my entire liquor cabinet.
Your liquor cabinet's in your sanctum.
Yes.
I
I don't prevent you from coming in anymore.
Okay. Okay, you just have to...
Asterisk.
Just
when
don't
we're
forget
not in the warp.
to use the doorbell.
Yeah, well, we're not in the warp, and your cats are not angry.
Yes, very smart.
Just
Miss-
let him go into
Whiskers
the
is the
Navigator's
most
tower while we're in
fierce,
warp.
Just
feline.
The last time I went in there, one of them scratched me. Kinda
Maybe you
hurt.
shouldn't have tried to pet it.
I didn't... It looked cute, and I'm allergic to rough, so it's not like I could pet anything furry.
Don't
They're...
touch the felines.
Oh, it was rubbing on my leg!
Yes, that is to get you to lower your guard before it attacks. You fool. You fell for the classic blunder.
Why would something so cute act so mean?
Because it's funny to bite you and scratch you when your guard is down. If I was a cat, I'd probably do the same thing.
Next,
Then
you're
I have
gonna
a
tell
laugh
me.
about it with the
Next, you're
other
gonna
cats.
tell. Next, you're gonna tell me it just starts bringing you dead things.
Well, it brought me a skink once, but it wasn't quite dead. It likes to play with its toys. I send it back.
What the
Says
fucking
I nervously look at the captain.
Good. But how did a cat overpower a skink?
You haven't seen those
I
cats.
don't want to know.
Those cats are fucking weird.
Out of character. Oh boy, let me tell you about my old ass cat. Beating the shit out of a fucking full adult Rottweiler.
Guys, I've seen house cats bring down deer. They just latch onto them and start biting the shit out of their jugular.
I just
until they
imagine that
stop
every
moving.
every single cat in Victor Sanctum is just a big coon on crack.
They don't even need to be
It's
that
just-
big. Even a small cat
No,
can end you.
Manx. It's a Manx cat. They're just Manx cats. And they are just monsters. They're just made to kill. My fucking old ass cat, my old cat, was a Manx, killed a badger.
Oh, and it's a fucking European badger. Oh god.
Yeah, those
Fuck
things
it.
are fucking car-proof.
I know of some Chihuahuas that could take on American badgers.
Yeah, but most cats up here just Chihuahua.
Anyway, Xiph will
so-
close up the like thing so it like folds back in on itself as the ship's about to land. Let's hope we don't have to kill anyone.
Luckily, Necrons don't count as people.
You know, I was about
Counts
to I was about to say something about souls and stuff, but then I remembered what Necrons are and what they lack.
I don't know about you, but I am rather itching for some violence.
Well, I suspect we'll have it by the end of the day.
Good. Good.
Hey Molly, the thing about a Necron, is it bad to tell them to take a breath?
You shouldn't care what they think. They're abominations, and they should be treated as such.
Well, it apparently stresses them out. You know, because they can't breathe and other stuff.
Wow,
Yeah,
they're
we need to
that
tell a
sensitive.
Necron officer that he's breathing manually now and watch him just fucking have an aneurysm.
That is
I was
hilarious.
just about to fucking say that.
There's
And while they're
actually a
while they're
part-
dis- and while
there
they're
was ac-
distracted and falling to the flare virus, we just kill them.
There was
Well, they're
actually a part in one of the Necron books where one of them woke up, and she woke up in a panic because she couldn't breathe, and then she realized, oh right, I'm a robot.
I mean, that happened to fucking Arishet, too.
Yeah.
Engage the flare virus in order to distract them. That way, even if they escape, they just start, hurting their friends.
Alright, helmets on, everyone. I'm about to land.
Yeah. You can set down with no issues. Presumably deploy out.
Game face is on.
Xiph is making a mean, scary face, but you can't see it because of the being in the suit.
General Gray, have you heard anything from your peers?
A little. Apparently there have been some conflicting orders.
That's not good.
Hmm.
Apparently, General Cole was attempting to supersede Bucky's authority and launch missiles.
Not at us, right?
That hasn't been made clear yet.
Oh dear.
Shit. Alright, well, let's hurry. Does Bucky's bunker have the ability to cancel launches from the others? He's the commander of the rocket force, after all.
Each bunker is separate, but it needs codes either from the president or from Buchanan.
Alright, so as long as both of them are secure, then Cole can't launch.
Well, who are we going for?
We're landing
The
at
present-
Bucky's bunker. General Buchanan. Shouldn't act overly familiar.
surprised we don't have two teams going for both. Make sure.
Well, we just found out about this Cole situation, otherwise I might have.
That's fair.
Still, she can be our next stop.
All right. Who is the first to leave the void shield bubble?
Gone, probably.
Yeah, probably
Probably,
Jeanne.
probably
Like-
me or Gaston.
I mean, the
'cause we're-
bubble's like an area around the ship, so like, yeah, if nothing
Yeah,
shoots at us the second our guys start getting off the ramps, then yeah, Jeanne will take point with the group.
Again, Gaston is with his biggest target, so
All right.
So yeah,
And you head out, and Gray will direct you towards the entrance point.
Jeanne will once again like raise a banner under an arm of like the big white flag. We come in peace. Make sure the like OICW troops are very visible next door.
Yes. Yeah. This base isn't like the others. It doesn't have a lift come up. Instead, a section of cliff face just slides slowly out. And then a great circular vault door goes through the process of opening.
Is it
Looks
a
cool.
circle with several cog-like protrusions?
Yes.
Excellent.
It takes about 5 minutes for the door to open, and that you guys have sufficient awareness. I won't even require for rolls. It's 5 uncomfortable minutes because the only sound is the sound of a vault door and the sound of your own troop. Despite this being in this silo hiding in a wooded area, no sounds of animal life.
And they've been having food issues as well. They probably killed everything.
I doubt it. Gray, your people don't exactly leave their bunkers for hunting, do they?
It depends on the bunker. Yeah. We're far enough out from statist infestation, but they probably do.
When's the last time you've met up with these guys in person?
Yes, yes.
Well, this will be interesting.
Molly, Lieutenant Sphere's Auspexes, let's make sure we are alone up here. Even if that thing's going to attack us, we don't want anything getting in with us.
Difficult,
can you-
please.
Wait, what?
Because there could also be Necrons cloaked.
I mean, yeah, that's what John's suddenly thinking. Or alternatively, there are Necrons inside. Bucky's just a fucking figment.
Alright. Minus 30.
Okay.
You can have help from King Buddy, Spears, and John. They'll have Auspexes and a cheerlead.
Press the button.
I get
Did it
attacked.
go? Go!
Whoa!
God.
Numbies.
Alright. You detect nothing. If there is something out there, it has stealth capabilities beyond any Imperial specs.
Merzendi, during this time, I am going to activate sensor cloaking.
Alright. I don't think that requires any roll. You just do it. So.
It's a full round action. And I disappear from sensors.
Okay. Well, if there is something out there, it takes no action against you while the door opens. And you see inside a trio of troops in there, of American troops in assault armor. On seeing General Grey and his bodyguards, they snap salutes. And one turns to Jeanne. General Buchanan has been expecting you, Mum.
Well, let's not keep him waiting.
Right this way.
Jean will motion for the demi-platoon to hold position.
Armored carapace, powered carapace.
Yeah, it's powered carapace. Basically power armor. Yeah. It's enviro-sealed thunder armor.
Yeah.
Which is badass.
Does it
And
have
also,
little plume?
add and ass. Does it have what, sorry, Stray?
I was just looking at Mark 1 Thunder. The Thunder pattern power armor, and it has a little plume on top because all the Thunder Warriors had that.
Alas, it does not.
These guys look like actual soldiers, not fucking techno-barbarians.
Yeah, but the token for the OICW troopers is very accurate for it.
Possibly minus the Xeon emblem.
Yes. I replace that with a little American flag. Yeah. You are quickly led through the base. And you will be shown to a nice little office. It's pretty compact. Your guards and honestly even Gaston and Xiph are not going to fit inside. Not without kicking some of the party out anyway. Well, some of the smalls of the party out, I mean.
That's fine. They can pull security at the door.
As long as I can be within 2 meters of.
I'm not
What's her name?
sure you
Jeanne?
can.
You can be, but then you're awkwardly standing and blocking the doorway. If you want the door to actually be able to close, then yeah, you're going to need to make sacrifices for who doesn't get to be in the room.
It's fine, Gaston. I'll be alright.
Very well, Captain.
And also in House Lupus tongue to Molly, as soon as we're inside, scan him for mind shackles. See what we're dealing with here.
I already was planning on it.
Really, scan him for anything. He could be a Necron in disguise. You never know.
I had also considered that as well.
Thumbs up.
You can head in as General Buchanan looks much as he did from, identical from the hologram. Red skin, big sideburns, and a eye patch. Captain Lupus, please take a seat.
Jeanne will offer a hand first. General, pleasure to meet you in person.
And you. And you've brought General Grey with you.
Difficulty, please, Merzendi.
Same as before, which I believe was a -30 for mind shackles.
Jeanne can cheerlead you. But I don't think there's any assists on hand, because Gaston and Xiph are outside. Oof!
I mean, I can't re-roll that.
Do you need to?
Is it a
Yeah.
binary? Yep.
If you want to get any information other than just presence or absence of bit of metal in brain. Okay. And then I will quickly Discord message you.
Uh-oh.
Hooray! What book are you in?
Oh yeah, you probably should have Master Engine it.
I mean, I can Master Engine Seer. But
It's
I
just
wanted...
you did the re-roll, so
Yeah.
like.
But the thing is, I wasn't sure if I would need it. It's like the first hour in the session.
I thought Master Engine Seer was multiple times a session. It just took fate.
Let me read it.
If it's whenever.
This is one of those talents that change the changes in additions.
Yes. Let me
Hit
go
that
back and
print
read it.
button.
No.
Okay. It's fine, I don't like reading anyway. It's for nerds.
Oh, it's just, yeah, you can just press it whenever you want.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, you should probably do that
Yeah.
instead. Free rolling.
I mean, I already spent the fate point on a reroll. I don't think I can take C's backsies at this point.
I haven't sent you your result, and that was a genuine misunderstanding of your own abilities, so I'll allow it. You got in there with, like, about 3 seconds to spare.
I thought it, because I remember from other editions where it was basically like a once a session thing.
Yeah.
It's different in second edition. What fucking book? God damn it.
What are you looking for?
Just looking for the Crimson Guard. I don't remember what book they're
Oh,
in.
they're only War Shield of Humanity.
I'm in Shield of Humanity. They're not here. It's a Crimson
That's-
Templar. Oh, there they are.
They're a regiment type.
Yeah. Molly will Subfox and House Lupus. The whatever took his high was highly electronically charged. It fried all of the mind shackle scarabs in his brain.
Jeanne will just exhale a little sigh of relief. Then we'll just turn to General Gray and give him a little nod, like, yeah, he's cool.
Gray gives a little. Which is like half an I told you so and half also just relief.
Right. General Buchanan, I understand we've caused you some headache today already. This incident with General Cole?
Yes, I suppose General Gray told you about that.
Yes.
Yes, it seems she is under the impression that you are a threat to our survival.
Well,
And that in the absence of means to transport her land forces to you, she wished to transport you to the ground.
thank you for making sure that she didn't have the opportunity. However, I do come with some bad news. She didn't arrive at that position on her own. Jeanne is at this point going to flip her datapad around with now General Griffith, Gray, and Buchanan's scans from Molly on them, showing the like dead scarabs.
And where did you get that?
Jeanne will just point at Molly.
Good
What?
work, Android.
What? I just got back.
Jeanne just showed him the brain scans. You don't seem surprised.
You think I haven't had a brain scan since I got shot in the eye?
Well, fair enough, but this is certainly news to your fellow generals.
Oh, yes. I imagine the nanites there, they've affected their perception, so that at any point they would have seen a scan or have cause to become suspicious. No, it all blends in. I, however, have had plenty of cause to become suspicious. The meeting yesterday was the latest. Well, before General Cole attempted the impossible, that is. She's a firebrand, to be sure, but she was in her right mind. She'd know she's not capable of launching without me.
Ms. Cole still at large, or has she been taken into custody?
I believe the President has resolved the situation. Calming things down is one of the few things Zion is actually good at.
Yes, well then I suppose we owe him thanks, but it will not be long before the Necrons make another go at it. They sent us a very threatening message, saying if we don't stop interfering, there'll be consequences.
Ah. Well, that's problematic for you.
And quite possibly for you. They definitely do not want you unshackled.
Oh, no. I wouldn't. As soon as General Griffith is free, she'll be unleashing the new wave of viruses.
I don't think they need to worry about that anymore, but how are the Necrons to know?
Yeah, quite. One thing I can tell you is that these suspicious behaviors, these sudden changes of mood and that attitude, they occur most often when we are trying to break the status quo. If Cole proposes an open raid, if Griffith is readying says a new plague is ready to launch, if General Grey here proposes a way to start construction on a small vessel, bam. As soon as we start agreeing on it, it all falls back into factionalism, infighting, and ultimately deciding the idea is worthless. But now isn't the right time, but we need more preparation.
Yes, that
Which-
tracks. The
quite
Necrons were
frank.
quite clear that they intended to maintain a perpetual... What do they call it? Out of character, what do they fucking call it?
From what?
The Necron message. What was it? What were we disturbing here?
You were in violation of the doctrine of preservation.
Ah, yes. Yes, a doctrine of preservation.
Oh, I should have brought this up earlier. You have read the book of laws Arachet gave you, right?
Yes.
Would you like to make an intelligence or logic or effectively a memory roll to
Sure.
remember about any sort of doctrine of preservation?
I would love to. This came up on our ship, so can I borrow my ship bonuses?
Yeah, go for it.
Right. Let's see.
You can get a +10 from Molly.
Alright. Actually, with the pride's bonuses, would I actually be better off rolling logic untrained at this juncture? No. Alright. Oh! Big fucking brain.
Yeah, so, the doctrine of preservation. You're familiar with the Star Trek Prime Directive, yeah?
Yes.
It's like the anti-that. It's the doctrine of preservation is something Arachet cooked up, but it's one of the rules governing Necron interaction with society. At any point, if a society is in danger of destroying itself or another society under the Xiph aegis, the Necrons are mandated to interfere. Now, this interference can be subtle in terms of like just separating them. It could be a little more like mind shackles among the agitators, or even the leadership, or it could be overt, up to and including limited military action, so long as both societies in question are
Preserved.
left alive. Yeah, so long as they are preserved, they can be interfered with and changed and manipulated, and indeed they must be for the sake of the society's people and lives. It's very white man's burden-y.
Yeah, no, exactly. You know what? Could I, since I've read Arashut's book, and now that Jeanne's like recognized this, oh, okay, I see what they're doing. Could she try to bullshit up a legal defense like, hello, I'm a human, these people are from my society, I can actually make them stop doing this voluntarily, therefore reducing the Xiph dynasty's resource burden in maintaining this civilization?
You could make an attempt if you had a sufficiently high-ranked and intelligent Necron to submit this to.
Can I transmit this in Necron to the fucking Plasmancer, dickhead? Or not the Plasmancer, the other guy. One who's... No, it was the Plasmancer. He's not. He's the one who's not a war criminal. Or less of one.
The one that didn't try to mind shackle you,
Yes.
you mean? Did he give you contact details?
That would be
You
a
could
question
also
for
just
Molly.
you could also just communicate this on broadband.
And that was my backup plan, yeah.
Just communicate it in Necron. They'll pick up any broadband signal coming from one of the bunkers.
Could do.
Or from your ship. Just have it transmitted.
Yeah, that's what I was
broadband
thinking. Like,
from the ship.
Failing anything else, Jeanne can just transmit it to fucking Rushmore Station from the Pride. And the Necrons will fucking hear.
Yeah. That's probably what you will have to do.
Alright, then yeah. I guess it's a bit late, even though this is a retroactive test.
Yeah.
That's fine. We'll do that when we get back to the ship. Alright, well. It is the Necrons' legal mandate they've given themselves to preserve your society's existence at any cost, including removing your freedom of action, self-direction. Anything that could tip the balance between you and the statists, they have to stop. It's a very legalist society. I can perhaps try and bullshit up some legal argument about it, but in the meantime, what are we going to do about General Cole and, what was it, King? And they're still scarabed.
Unless you are you're good with your words, I've no doubt of it, but unless you are a genuine miracle worker, leave them be. Bucky, what do you mean leave them be? I mean that if Cole is allowed to truly think for herself, and worse, if she realizes this is why she's been held back from her military adventures, she's going to try. Yes. She's going to lead all of the troops that answer to her, which is the majority of them. Far and away the majority. And that if she can find it, she'll storm one of these, what do you call them, Necron bases. And if she can't, she'll assault the nearest Texan towns. And I imagine you've seen quite well how disparate our technologies are, Captain. That will be a massacre. And worse... well, worse for us. They'll retaliate. And it doesn't matter how much we out-tech them, they outnumber us so much. One of our boys can kill dozens of theirs, but they're fighting hundreds. We just don't have enough bullets to win that war.
No, and I'd greatly prefer you didn't fight it in the first place. They're just as victimized by the Necrons as you are.
Yes. You've never known this about me, Grey, but I personally actually respect the Texans. How? They're primitive because of what we did to them. And yet they've managed to hold on. They've even managed to keep a space fleet. They're not human the same way we are. Not anymore, but...
I mean, that's objectively not true.
Your geneticists will disagree. Will have to debate ours, man.
You introduced a virus into them, but it's not actually gene deep.
Tell the sheep that.
Okay, that's different. I'm not counting the wildlife in the Texan equation. Unless those are still coming out of Texan bipedal women.
I don't keep close enough surveillance on them to know that.
Well, I've certainly talked to enough status to know that they have no clue that they're related to the sheeple.
Either way, it doesn't change the point I was making. What has been done to them, what they've survived, that is itself worthy of respect. No matter what they are on the books.
Jeanne will nod a bit at that. Most societies the Imperium comes across in the dark, they've regressed to little more than cavemen, feudal barbarians. Even after the plague, the remaining Texans have held on much better than most. And you can say it's due to Necron interference, but our research indicates they've been largely hands-off with them. And we have the chance to explore one of their space stations from more than 10 millennia ago now. They, at least at one point, were a perfectly capable military force.
Yes. Back then, I rather reckon we weren't as separate as we pretend.
That being said, do you really think we should leave Cole and King untouched? I have some serious moral disagreements with that, but I'm willing to hear you out. What's the plan if we do?
Well, the plan... First off, you deal with the Necrons, so we can take our time easing them out. Don't have a hard break, or having an ogre blow half your fucking brain out. Or how did you do it to General Grey?
There's an off switch. I'm sorry, that's anticlimactic, but it's fundamentally true.
Well...
And Griffin burned hers out all by herself. She was so firmly against whatever the Necrons were trying to make her do.
That's surprising. I never knew she had that in her.
Jeanne will scratch her cheek and look away. Well, you know, things change.
But still, you do what you can to deal with the Necrons, so we don't have that breathing down our necks, then. You made that PowerPoint before. You can prepare something else to lessen the shock, make them panic less, and lastly, we do it somewhere where they don't have access to the command net.
There's
They can
another
vent
possibility.
their... Hmm?
We don't have to necessarily tell them the scare's been turned off or was ever present in the first place. We can just turn it off. They'll feel a physical reaction, but as long as there's a medic nearby in case they have a severe reaction, they'll experience a continuity of consciousness, right, General Gray?
I did, at least.
There's a...
I can't speak for Griffith, though.
She did. There's a not insignificant chance that if we turn them off, the individual will have a brain hemorrhage or aneurysm, but when we did it to the other two, there were very capable medics within arm's reach. If you could arrange for them to undergo a routine medical check and then have an open comm link nearby, my chief technician can send a radio signal that disables the scarab. I'd prefer to do it in person, but it's not strictly necessary.
You'll need Griffith for that. Medical checks aren't part of either of our departments.
I think I can convince her. And it would make sense to undergo a medical check after a high-stress event like what happened today.
Yes. They will be in different locations.
That's fine, as long as they're not taking place at literally the exact same moment. We can just switch channels. Only takes... John will look at Molly. What, about a minute to disable the scarab?
No. Mere seconds.
Mere seconds. Before they've even recovered from one turning off, we can have the other general popped. Oh, that's a bad turn of phrase, I'm sorry.
Yes, when you say it like that, it sounds like we're planning a coup d'etat.
Ideally, we're
Though in a
undeterred.
way, I suppose we are, just against the Necrons instead.
And what about the president? I understand no one meets him in person.
No. Not even those on presidential detail actually see him in person.
How does he get food delivered, or... I don't know, does he have a wife, children? Husband?
Oh, no. God, no. He's not a sodomite.
Uh-oh.
That's not good.
It's, This is a theory I've been building up. It's not one I have any proof for, but I'm not sure the president is actually real.
John will just glance at General Gray to gauge his reaction first.
Gray's eyebrow has gone up. It's pretty clear he thinks when Bucky lost his eye, he also lost his sanity.
Molly will chuckle.
It's certainly possible. Humanity once upon a time made thinking machines that could pass tests that would fool others. Your president, how long has he been in power? When was your last presidential election?
The election is every 4 years. But he's been in power for living memory.
So everyone who challenges him loses, or does no one bother?
General King stood at the last election. It was a landslide in favor of BB.
Well, I mean, if someone's been in power, in office, longer than living memory, they've never lost an election, they never meet anyone in person, and we can't even see them on a hologram. Indeed, they don't appear on a hologram, they only go for a 2D image on a blacked out screen. That is somewhat troubling. The Necrons do have a station-wide AI, but I doubt that's the case considering he apparently stepped in against General Cole.
Indeed, it's a hole in it, but well, I suppose it depends what he was made for. If he's just a part of keeping the status quo, then Cole actually launching missiles, that would be a grievous breach of it.
True. Because that would have, of course, alerted the status to your bunker's location.
Yes. And even if only 1 or 2 launched, it would alert them to our existence in full, and
Yes, they think you're all just a fairy tale from millennia past. The only reason we ever encountered you in the first place is the mayor of Lubbock said we should go sightseeing at the old communist ruins. Well, the president, is his power checked by anything just in case? If he is Necron aligned, can the Joint Chiefs overrule him?
all the president does is talk with us and get us to debate and sound out both sides of an argument until we come to a majority decision, and then he backs it.
So effectively he's just a moderator.
Yes.
And does he have any actual authority?
Constitutionally, due to the ongoing state of wartime emergency, he is invested with the full powers of Congress, but those have been devolved to the Joint Chiefs.
Okay, so that's a problem we can deal with later if it is a problem. I'll need to meet with this president at some point, whether he's real or imagined. There'll be treaties to sign. But for now,
I'm sure he'll appoint an ambassador for that.
do you know which bunker he supposedly inhabits? I can always
Yes.
just show up on the door.
Yes. I know where. Well, at least I know where the presidential detail go.
Hmm. Tell me, when Texas Colony landed here on the ring, I understand the story goes land was just basically bolted onto with rockets and shipped, but was there a starship that came with you with the population? Like, how did your people actually survive the warp journey?
It's a good question. One the stories don't answer.
Maybe I can ask the statists if there's some sort of anniversary ground of importance, some land-breaking ceremony that takes place somewhere.
Given that we have always had a space force, as far back as records go, even the stories talk about the space force. Presumably, we had armored vessels.
Jeanne's gonna think a minute and then, like, take up her data pad and just show the guys the, like, the footage from way back when, the first time we were on the ring, when Jeanne sent a bunch of her recon guys to go scout out a swamp that had a big old fucking gator in it. It was supposedly had some sort of ancient ruins hidden under the swamp water. Does this ring any bells for you? We didn't get a terribly good scan of the structure under there, but there's something down there.
Wait, one?
Jeanne will inspire whichever one has the higher int, presumably Buchanan.
Right, yes, that was the Lanetary Marsh, yes?
Yes, I believe that is correct. I can go double check real quick. Unfortunate thing is my people and places are in very different places on this document.
It's alright.
Let's see, yes, Planetary Marsh is a plague swamp. At low times, there's access to an ancient ruins. Up until this moment, I just kind of assumed it was another one of their silos, but now, question.
Right, they will confer. And you were inspiring, were you?
Yes. Oh, my man.
No, that's not one of ours.
Damn it. So there's now two sets of ruins on this ring that are from completely different civilizations than yours or the statists. It's still possible you have a space force just parked somewhere. Necrons could have just mind-wiped you of its existence, hidden it away for an emergency. There's not sufficient ruination in the system to account for a whole navy. We've seen evidence of statist vessels, but none from a different culture. Different human culture.
That's another one of my mad theories. I think we lost the vessels during the secession. Back when the Space Force had ships, we were all one culture. And that the legendary parts of the stories, well, there. But we've always been the federal government. They've always been the dreadful rebels. Those were added on later.
It would track with what the statists know, anyway. Their version of events is that you're all rebels, communists. Not that they seceded from you, but that you seceded from them. And well after you arrived here. I'm gonna tap her chin a moment. Alright, I really have to ask at this point, and I don't want this to come across as offensive, but what is with the red skin and yellow eyes? Like, when did that happen?
According to our stories, that's the mark of a true Terran. But it was the PRV that burned the statists white and imbued them with the mark of Cain. But then you're here, and that's throwing yet more questions into our old stories.
Jeanne's gonna open her datapad, think for a moment, then, like, flick to a picture of a crowd on Terra, like, from her mom's photo album, and then zoom in real good on the crowd so that, like, the desolation of smog out there is not really in focus. And spin it around.
I see what you did there.
This is a crowd of people on Terra. From when my mother studied there. Show them that.
Whites and blacks and all shades of brown. That man's yellow.
And here's a photo from Brygia, another human colony. Lots of whites. Moab, everyone's pale as shit. Bane Moor, lots of people of all different colors. I've never seen red before, although I can't say that's necessarily like a mutation. But it is something I've never encountered in humanity anywhere else. This is not to throw doubt on the fact that you're human, you clearly are. We had a chance to look at Griffin's DNA. But so are the status by any real metric.
It really does make one question, doesn't it, General Grey? Just because I'm questioning doesn't mean I'm coming to the same conclusions as you, Bucky. You've gone mad, man.
There's a saying.
That would make life easier.
There's a saying in the Imperium: in a mad galaxy, only the insane may prosper. The status told me a story when I was talking to them. There's a forest supposedly inhabited by your kind. let's see, what was it? The Xiph Woods? I asked about that crystal city, and you said it's not yours, but... Still, according to the status, it's full of commies, the same thing they refer to you as, folk who reject their way of liberty and justice. And it's full of a mutagenic sap.
I need to quickly be right back before I answer you.
Okay. There we go.
Yes. I'm decently familiar with the Xiph Woods. Yes, it's... That crystal city has nothing to do with ours. Our people. But it wouldn't surprise me if if that sap was one of the TRV's side projects. I've had some observers there for a while, on and off. None these days, but...
Have you encountered any other civilization extant out there? The status are sure people still live out there. The Reds, they call them.
I wouldn't call them a civilization. But, yes, people who've run away from the Texan way of life, then the sap has changed them. That's the real secret of what they consider communist. It's like a Mexican is anyone who doesn't speak their language. A communist is someone whose body is changing. No. Mutant.
If that's the case, the Texans are very sure that this bunker, all the other ones, the ruins we were pointed to were full of communists, though they couldn't remember anything else about you.
Well, of course, from their perspective, we must look like the mutants. But he shrugs.
I guess it doesn't matter, but there must be somewhere where if your navy still exists, and it's not just those little podunk destroyers, it has to be hidden somewhere. And the colony ship that brought your people here has to be somewhere. There's just no... We would be able to detect it if it was still in the dark of the system. Unless... You know, snap your fingers. Are there any records of your people ever having explored the other two planets in the system? Alaska and, whatever the other one's called.
Neither is inhabitable.
Right, which would make it a very convenient place to put something if you didn't want anyone to find it. Even we only did cursory scans of them.
I suppose it could be under the ice.
So no stories at all about having sent scientific exploration missions?
No.
Might be worth a look then, just in case. If I were the Necrons and I wanted to hide a bunch of ships, under the ice would be exactly where I would put them. Unless they're buried here on the ring, but that doesn't seem to be the case. About out of points of interest. Is there any other ruins you're aware of that I should go and check out?
The only one that even I had ever considered. Well, you already went there. We almost nuked you.
Yes, well, I mean, you were correct. There was a very large starship there. Just not of human origin. Right. Okay, I should go and broadcast a message to the Necrons, get them to try and get them to fuck off. Leave us alone. Before I leave, though, since you two aren't under their control anymore, as is General Griffith, if I could get a signed affidavit from both of you saying that you have no intention to attack the statists, then I can use that as part of a legal defense to try and get the Necrons to let me free the rest of you. And potentially the same for the status as well. Their doctrine, if they're sticking to the rule of their own law, which God knows if they are, they only interfere if you're going to kill each other. If you swear up and down that you won't, they might not feel the compulsion to keep you under control.
I'd be able to sign it in my capacity as a citizen, not as general. I wouldn't be able to speak even for my troops. The hatred of the statists runs bone deep in most of us.
Perhaps a signature that in a meeting of the Joint Chiefs you would vote against an attack against them. How about that? It's Necrons still control at least 2 of the votes. That would mean, assuming the President only moderates, the non-attackers already win, even without their control.
I could do that.
Perfect.
And you, Gray? Yes, I suppose so. And no small part of me still wants to try to seize one of their ships, but...
General, can I ask you something? And I don't want to break your heart, but this... You said there's only like 10,000 of you?
Yes.
That's not enough to crew one of those ships. The smallest Imperial destroyer has a crew of 15,000. Those Shrike classes, unless they're using an incredible amount of automation, which I've been on those ships before, they're not, that's 16 and a half.
Still, it would be plenty. having access to the material and an intact drive to study.
Shit, I can get you that. My support ship's going to be in system in 2 or 3 days, and it's badly damaged. It needs to land to make repairs. You're welcome to come aboard and check it out.
If you can do that for me, then I'd have no need of the statist vessels.
Listen, if you... And I know, very self-interested of me, I know, but if you join the Imperium, within a generation I'll have you crewing starships. You just need more of you.
Flash-grown clones. Flash-grown clones.
I can agree to that.
Perfect. Look, Hedrah, I come by my user handle in this game honestly, apparently. Alright, then yeah, Jeanne will just call up to Van Zaus, get him. The Caravel transport doesn't count. That thing is a death trap. There's a Mundus Victoria, I think, that has a crew of like 2,000. Like, I mean, it's not anything good.
I bet there are enough of them to crew one escort carrier freighter.
Yes, I did point that out in chat, in Discord. There is exactly enough of the entire Texans or Federalist Society to crew one fucking escort carrier. Actually, that does remind me. As John's gonna call up to Van Zaus and get him to like officially like notarize that affidavit and get a like copy sent down here for them to sign. And while he's working on that, John will add to General Gray here. You know, the Pride took some casualties, a few hundred in our fight with the Necrons at the system's edge. When the orcs come a-calling, and they will be coming in a few months, I'd be perfectly willing to let you and some of your people from the Space Force come aboard and fill those holes.
Well, you had better provide us with very detailed documentation for us to start training.
I think we'd better start with the language package. John will tap the little translator on her lapel. But yes, I think we can arrange that. And then yeah, if Van Zaus can get that done, I will get some signatures, and I think we're done here.
Yeah.
Alright, so now to go back to the ship and fucking write a legal thesis. Did the less shitty Necron dude give Molly contact information? I feel like he probably should have, but
I don't think so.
No.
fair enough. Well, I know... Okay, there you go. Plasmancer Horrormonger. You can at least address it to him. transmit it in Necronese to the place that he is located at physically. So yeah, uh, I feel like we can condense this to a skill challenge of some sort.
Yeah, that seems reasonable. Give me a few
Sure.
moments to think about what to do with that. Feel free to take this time to chat, either in or out of character.
I guess Scholastic Lore Judgment's probably the most appropriate skill, which luckily Van Zuz is quite good at.
Yeah, I'll be going through them. So
Yeah. All right. Well,
How about that baseball?
actually, I have a thing for Xiph if Al is awake.
I am. I'm just waiting.
Excellent. So yeah, once we're back on the ship and like finally take a moment to Jesus Christ, de-stress. John's gonna like come over to wherever Xiph's working and like switch to Tau and say, "How you holding up, little guy?"
Doing alright, why do you ask?
The conversation on the transport was a little heavy. That's all.
Yeah, that tends to happen a lot more recently. Guess I'm just thinking too much.
Well, so what do you say we test me for that, Jeanne?
Is that a joke?
No.
Okay, then.
I think it'd be pretty funny if it was true, but my mom
As if,
egg donated for several of her friends. There's no necessary reason I couldn't do the same for you and Kalchev.
well, let's do the test then.
For what it's worth, I think, practically speaking, you should adopt, but at least willing to put the option on the table for you.
Alrighty, well, let's do the test then.
just do a quick Medicaid roll for that. And Jeanne, could you make a D100 roll?
Oh, okay. Any modifiers?
No.
89.
Would you like to spend 2 fate points to turn this into a success?
Well, you know what, Merz? I do
For
have
the
these
meme?
2 temp fate points. Just kind of
Oh yeah,
hanging
the
out.
10 fate points!
You know, since they get spent first, they have to go eventually.
Yeah?
Sure, this is funny enough that I'm willing to just pop those.
I love it.
All right.
I will sacrifice my precious PowerPoint fate points for Xip's future.
If is sipping coffee as the final results get in.
Let me message you, Xiph. Actually, Xiph, could you also make a logic roll for me?
I mean, it's a success.
Yeah.
And you forgot the ship bonuses. The ship actually has a bunch of additions to that particular roll, to the tune of plus 20. So it's actually 2 DOS. Also, I'm going to be honest, I'm pleasantly surprised we didn't end up getting into a fight on the way to Bucky's.
Why would we get in a fight on the way to a gas station?
This is America, motherfucker. That's why.
Unless we were fighting over who gets the, what's it called? The peanut butter treats.
No, we've already determined Ada gets all of those.
Haha. Peanut butter blast trail mix. Oh, did you see the massive, like, you know how Bucky's has their own, uh, what are they called? They're the chocolates with the peanut butter in them. I
Uh-huh.
forget what they're called, Reese's Pieces. Their own Reese's. Did you see how they made just one big one that you can buy?
Yes.
Nah, it's so funny.
Let me tell you, when I made the pilgrimage to Bucky's last year, and let me tell you, if I didn't think that would actually kill my diabetic ass, I totally would have done it.
The size of a hockey puck.
Jesus Christ. America, fuck yeah.
What does that last line mean?
And what do you think it means?
Don't ask him to think, that's rude.
I'm asking you because I can't think. It's fucking worded weird. Like you're saying two different. It's like you're saying two different things at the same time.
All right, I'll try to clarify.
Unfortunately, you have detected that John has AIDS. Tragic.
Chase got the gay.
Oh,
Incurable.
no.
I'm deeply curious what fuckery I have unleashed.
If drinking his coffee, stops dead, does a double take, nods, spits to the side, checks again, and then tilts his head really fucking confused. Uh, ha.
You okay there, Xiphy?
Okay, so you have the gene,
Cool?
but
But...
it's um it looks like it's tied to breast size than directly to fertility. So in my dumbass mind, how But what's your cup size in comparison to Kalchev's again? This is science.
Roll that back for me.
If I'm reading this correctly, that means a sign of a human being breedable, compatible with a Tau is at least for females, is dependent on breast size rather than direct fertility.
Makes perfect sense.
And, I haven't had my hands on you, so I can't really guess how big you are in comparison to her. I just know
The
you
very
wear
bold
tight
way you
clothing.
speak to the
Whoa,
captain.
whoa. You've seen her character art.
Listen, math.
He's seen her nude, I think.
Probably.
Yes, except we also now have to do the short stack equation. And if that affects, because,
Captain, I think
is
he's
it
joking.
How busty is Kalchev, though?
She's relatively small-chested, but thick of a butt. I think was what.
No, I thought she had big old titties.
Yeah, because you said the milk cast shoulder,
Yeah,
the
yeah,
milk
she's-
cast
she's-
shirt, which
she's
is
got
why
big
I
titties.
think she's massive, which is why I'm now confused. Because I'm like, John can't be bigger than Kalchev in my mind's eye. She's like one of those goblins that have the giant ass and the big tits. But apparently I gotta rework my mind on how Kalchev works. And now Xiph is gonna Xiph gonna be like, I'm an ass dude, but now, like, if I want to have kids, I gotta look at the tits? Like, come on. This world isn't fair.
Yeah.
I mean,
Do
okay,
you remember the big?
Kalchev's shorter. It might be
Except-
due to breast weight rather than cup size, like the total mass.
Ella,
I'm gonna.
if you remember the picture, of the the rabble is rabbling, opens third eye, just fumes and all. That kind of body is Kalch.
What is John
Not the
wearing
big
right now,
rat.
by the way? Just for a joke that I have. What is John wearing?
She is wearing a extraordinarily skin-tight bodysuit and then a open-faced black reinforced trench coat over it.
Does she wear this on the ship?
Yeah, that is
often?
her everyday walk-around clothes these days.
Okay. Xiph is gonna just lean over and take off a piece of hair off of it. So yeah, this should be kitties. It's gonna quickly test that to see if there is weight to this.
The
You know-
blonde hair.
Okay.
Okay, for
He is-
science.
For science, yes. So testing
Okay.
kitties' genes.
Make a make a Medicare roll. I'll make a D100 roll. Kitty does not have this particular gene.
God, this is so fucking weird. Ugh.
So you're telling me... Wait. Is it
Do I need
true
to-
that you Tau of, John's just gonna gesticulate giant horsecock's eyes? Is like that?
Are you comparing me to a human goat?
I'm comparing you to a bull, actually.
Yes, I am quite large. It took a while for it to work with me and Kalchev.
John just kind of looked down at herself. I
We
too
made
am
it
quite
fit.
large. Maybe there's a correlation?
So you're saying that most likely I need to look for very thick women of the tit variety. So probably tall. Are you saying that your mother Oh God, I'm not going to finish that sentence.
No, I'm much, much curvier than my mother. got old Pop's genes on that one.
Man, huh. I don't want this to sound wrong, but I don't know if your pride would allow it. Is there any woman who has bigger tits than you on this ship?
Is there any woman that has bigger tits in the galaxy? Is a better question at this point.
Objectively, yes.
Pure-blooded woman.
Objectively, yes. John's not that chesty. Come on.
Like, once again, we gotta do the height/width ratio here.
Look, Xiph, despite what you might think about me, I don't necessarily go around cup-checking other women. There are...
Are you sure?
Yes, Again, I might dress provocatively, but I'm actually really quite narrow in my predilections. Not really interested in people I'm not romantically attached to.
But yeah, I am going to need to do more research on this, how stupid as that sounds. God,
Yes, well,
does it require lactation? Does it fucking...
I can't do that because I don't. Again, despite what you might think,
I could probably make a cocktail that induce it, let's be real here.
I mean,
But
sure, I could induce with my hands too. Doesn't mean I do.
I just...
Sure, Kitty would appreciate that. Well, and
Yeah, I'm sorry about...
Yeah, just
yeah.
CC me with the results of your research. I'm very interested in...
Oh, trust me, I am as well. I will, I'll keep you posted. Oh, God. I gotta start doing some gene testing. I'm gonna ask my sister to send me a sample. Anyway, yeah, so...
I'm just gonna ruffle Xip's hair and leave the room. As soon as the doors close, just burst out laughing. It's the funniest shit John's seen all day.
I would imagine my delivery on Xiph trying to explain that helped.
Yes. Fuck. Which convo what?
The convo you said that's canon.
Oh, from
remember.
earlier
We've had
where
a
you
lot.
said you wouldn't suck titties for a dime.
Ah, yes.
Sorry, Xiph. Certified titty boy.
Fucking for the purpose of continuing the bloodline, he needs to become a tit guy.
Or just, like, slam a Tau woman. Surrogacy exists. Or borrow some of Gaston's DNA for Calchov.
I don't know, this galaxy could use some blue.
That's very...
Oh
Anyway.
god, Dad.
Leon.
Now I'm picturing women with like a Tau sept symbol tattooed onto their ass, like the Queen of Spades shit. Just,
I mean, I wasn't gonna say it out loud, but
Yeah, the greater good stamp.
yes.
Hey,
Hey, there is
the greater
art.
good. The greater good. There you go. There you go.
There is art of Tau women with the fucking Imperial insignia on their asses. Why can't it be the reverse too?
Yeah, it's just like, but then it's just say A plus. You know, prime. That's usually what the goddamn Tau is. It's just a bunch of cows, so you have to go by the USDA market.
God.
So yeah,
We have
so we got
Dandrick
prime,
Dairy
good
as
choice,
a
and then
registered trademark
the
of the house.
breedable ones are the greater goods.
We have Dandrick Dairy as a registered trademark of the house, right? Why not human dairy, though? It's perfectly within the scope of 40k, if you ask me.
I mean, there's cornstarch.
It's too many people are into it.
I'm gonna have another
Not-
pseudo eugenics program on the ship where all the big titty women go to Xiph, while all the other women go to Gaston. We'll have a ship of extremely powerful physical warriors and then really strong people who use guns. The ultimate army. The
Nice.
greater Imperium.
Ah, yes, the gun bimbo. My favorite gender.
How to make Primaris Marines the natural way. Gaston
God.
plus Gaston plus big women.
I'm pretty sure if we bred Gaston with one of Jeanne's sisters, we would just get natural Grey Knights.
Unfortunately, like the super strength part of Gaston is just an implant.
I mean, even without that, was already a fucking big hench motherfucker.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but like
It'll just take a few generations.
he was no bigger or hencher than a Catachan.
That
What
just
is
means we have
Catachan?
additional genetic samples to make a stable baseline. Catachan's, that's in Segmentum Obscurus, right? We could just pop over there real quick.
I
actually have no idea where Catachan is.
I think it's on the other side of the rift.
Unfortunate if true. Come to me, Wiki.
Like,
yes.
why would you want to go to Canada in the first place? Be like, oh, we're gonna land here. No, you're not.
You're right. You know what is in our part of the galaxy, though? Vostroya. We should go there instead. That planet's great.
Mm,
Acquire
Ooh.
an infinite supply of mustache daddies.
Giant Russian women.
Exactly.
Yeah.
and
just get
they
feed
they have a cultural imperative to breed because they are mandated by law to provide sons for the Imperium.
Exactly.
All right. Um, yeah, I think I've got enough. I I want to have more steps to this challenge, but I can't actually think of any that make sense. So we're just going to go with the three that do.
Excellent.
So the main parts of drawing up a legal brief, you start by reading and understanding the law in question. So this would be scholastic law judgment or literacy with a fair bit of a negative.
Well, luckily, my boy Van Zaus has SL Judgment.
All right. Get pop that roll.
Alright, so let me calculate his modifiers. Let's see. Scholastic lore, so would have a plus 20 on there. Then John's cheerleading. Can Molly assist since she actually like knows Necron and can make sure like there's no mistakes being like bad translations from the machine?
I also have all scholastic lores as trained.
Oh, perfect. Then you actually just can assist.
Do you have them as trained or are they as basic?
I'm not sure. I can't touch my keyboard right now. My hands are covered in burger juice. Be right back.
Scholastic lore what?
Judgment. Also, does this
Common law
count
speak.
as a investigation test? I'm pretty sure all knowledge checks do.
Oh yeah, I'm
This
afraid
one
I have
does
a plus.
not. No, you are just
I have
reading a
that.
thing.
You have that? Okay.
Yeah, with a plus 10 on it as well.
What's your
Nice.
modifier total?
52.
Okay, so Vanzos is still better than you. So
Yeah.
you can help him, as can Molly, one way or another.
Yeah, I think her, actually being as fluent as someone these days can be in Necron, is sufficient.
Okay. 5 DOS. Not bad, not bad.
All right. The next stage, you need to draw upon precedent, or in the absence of precedent, and as well as precedent. Precedent is far and away the more important thing. You need to lay out how the impact of your interpretation would have an effect if it was accepted as precedent. So, this would be an inquiry roll for its special purpose.
Oh boy.
Not its special use hunt for sedition, but for its the special use that's tucked away in its paragraph that is explicitly an investigation skill.
Also, I do get my investigation bonus on this. Good, good.
Yes. Or
Right.
you could use scrutiny to... Really, you're doing both of these, but I'm only going to accept one roll for progress. And this would be like actually understanding the situation that's
Oh, scrutiny.
that's come up, and therefore being able to is this a good example to use or not?
All right.
I have a reasonably good scrutiny.
Do you have inquiry trained by any chance? Alternatively, can Gaston assist with scrutiny?
I have an 83 in scrutiny, but none in inquiry, sadly. Sort of skills.
My inquiry is actually better than your scrut. So, does anyone have inquiry trained?
No,
Nope.
Van's house.
I mean, I already got him, but
The ship has the bonuses you get.
yep, I already got those factored in. Although now I have to look at my own talents.
Wait. You get 80. You get 80. Sorry, you get 83
I got a
raw.
90 inquiry.
Okay, base, yeah.
All right, so Merz. Since this is very much, I know this is not in person, but could I apply my noble-born background bonus to this, since it is very much so an authority figure in a very formal situation? I'm submitting formal documentation.
Not at this stage, no.
Damn it. Okay.
The last stage is going to be all about your actual diplomacy roll, so...
Fair enough. Alright, and I think we're just raw dogging a plus 20 here. Yeet. Take another 5. Does this count for legendary giving me 2 more DOS? I don't... Technically...
Not on this one, no.
Yeah, because it's investigation.
Alright.
Although...
And now, the last stage, you need to take those... You need to take your understanding and those bits of precedent you've found, and you need to frame them into a convincing legal argument. Now, there are some choices here. You could use blather. This, you're not really trying to convince them, but you are trying to slow them down in legalese and make sure this make sure this court case would just take an annoyingly long time for everyone involved.
The
You could use-
imperial way.
I was about to say
Yes.
the American way.
You could use charm.
Okay, I mean that's
Honest, good attempt to make this as a convincing argument. Or you could use intimidate, which is this is the correct interpretation of the law, and bad things happen to people with incorrect interpretations.
blather would be incredibly funny, but charm and intimidate are both higher, and like Jeanne is trying to approach this from a like sincere, good faith interpretation of their laws. Like, hey, like I'm pretty sure that your law states this, and this, and this. So I can do this, and this. She's not trying to fucking soft set them, nor is she trying to like strong arm them. So, let's see. Now can my interaction from Noble apply?
Yes.
Can peer academic apply, since I am sending this to a fucking nerd? And I know how to speak to nerds. Jeanne is literally like, she has a master's degree. She is steeped in nerd bullshit.
I don't think so, because it's not. He's not really the one that needs to be convinced. He's just like your contact.
I mean, whoever needs to be convinced is also going to be a fucking nerd. But fine. Alright. This is a fellowship test. I got another. I think that's it. He definitely does not care about how cool my warrant is, sadly. Alright. Let's go. I will re-roll that. Plus 20, was it? There we go. So 8 degrees of success.
All right.
So 18 in total.
Yeah.
I'm reasonably happy with that as far as such things go.
It's pretty good. But I will quickly be right back.
No. There we go.
I am just checking all of the things because this will be opposed by the Necron's own legal brief.
Understandable.
It's possible for them to beat you.
What if I spend one more fate point to get an extra DOS?
It would still be possible.
Well, it's less possible, so I'll do it. So 19 DOS.
All right. For some reason, my Roll20 is insistent on crashing.
That's not good.
Mine crashed earlier.
Unfortunate. Unsurprising, the Necrons know Necron lore better than you.
Understandable.
Right, now, they don't actually... Neither of these guys have inquiry trained. So they're going to be stuck with scrutiny, which...
Yes. Nice, nice, nice.
Yeah, as it turns out, this particular situation doesn't have much in the way of precedent. You found like one of like the only two bits and have made them look favorable to you.
Jeanne has submitted a tremendous amount of precedent in the form of episodes of Star Trek: The Next Generation. the great historical document of our time.
All right, and yes, because he's not really writing a legal brief of his own. He's trying to resist your arguments. So this will be based on willpower rather than his charm or so on. Sorry, I'm just checking the remaining, like, their talents. So it comes down to 19 versus 7 DOS.
I do suspect we might have this one in the bag.
Yes. Yeah. So preparing this legal brief and all that, it will take some more time.
Understandable.
I think I'm going to advance the day again.
That is okay.
Does that mean my wounds are back up to max?
Yes.
Yeah.
Actually. And that also takes us over to
It's-
September, I believe.
Yeah, 1st of September.
Wake me up when September ends. So we have 2 days until the Enterprise arrives, and a little over 2 weeks until the Falcons finally get here.
Yeah. Actually, is that just them getting in system or making it all the way to the ring? Do you remember?
That is just them arriving in the system.
Yeah.
They have not yet arrived in the system. And God knows what fucking Renault's doing.
He's now 2 days out from the Ramil,
Excellent.
and that's actually getting on board of it with his own feeties.
Excellent. Now that we made peaceful contact with these people, I might throw him a message just asking him to grab a couple of Carnodons, bring them here, because we have the STC for that, but having some physical examples for these people to make would probably be handy. And
Yeah.
I think of all the tech we have access to, like the bayonets, grenades, and Carnodons are probably the only thing they can possibly get up and running before the orcs show up.
Well, I'm not sure that grenades would be of any use to them.
I mean, it'd be useful for the statists, not necessarily for the OICW troops. I feel like even if we manage to bridge the violent divide here, they're not going to be sharing tech freely, just willy-nilly. And by sharing tech, I mean giving handouts to the mentally disabled.
I mean, maybe some actual handouts, but yeah, almost certainly not like showing them, okay, this is how you make this high-tech weapon.
Yeah, that will have to be a thing for Jeanne to do. Though hopefully they'll tell me how to make their high-tech weapons, so I can make them for me. At some point, Jeanne is going to want to, like, see if she can get a tour of their fabrication facilities and, like, get a rundown of what they can actually do. Actually, speaking of things that we can do, so the Federalists, do they have the facilities to make shit? They just don't have the resources to do it?
Depends on what sort of shit.
I mean, that's fair enough, and I don't know if Sean would have the context to ask, but, like, I mean, like, their weapons and armors in specific, but also maybe more ICBMs or IPBMs. Since they very specifically said, we have more warheads than we have missiles. So I was like, well, if you can make the missiles, maybe we can get you the resources for it.
Yeah. They probably have the facilities for making the missiles. But whether there's also the question of, do they still have the knowledge for how to?
Surely Rocket Boy had one job. Like, what if you
The thing is,
fired them?
they have nowhere to store them.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, if you fire it, then you have the storage space for it. Is the silo's empty?
Yeah, but one hasn't been fired for thousands of years.
And that's true. But if they're still capable of producing their own small arms and such, you would think, like, the entire purpose of all the structures they're occupying would also be on the list of things to, like, write down.
They've definitely still got books on how to do it, but
good enough.
Yeah, no one in countless generations will have actually fully assembled a missile. They probably have done some of the individual components.
Yeah, because those things do just wear out over time, unless they're in like cryo storage or something.
actually putting everything together, and there'll be a lot of teething problems for them.
What is it? Molly can help them work through that, and also if they have books, yeah, that's better than most of the Imperium.
Yes.
So,
Most of the Imperium has the sacred tablets.
Mom's iPad.
so given that, would my buddy, my pal, Mr. Keelman, what does he think about, like, diverting the Viz over to, like, the Poison Planet, where, you know, the Mechanicus don't really give a shit about any of that, and doing a little mining for some nice natural resources?
Oh, yes. That reminds me,
Keelman got my fucking tight beam and just like, woman, the fuck are you doing?
I would like to ask, are you sure you want to send that tight beam to him? Because there are telling the AdMech about high-tech civilization is usually goes badly for the high-tech civilization.
I mean, I asked Molly, but then again, Jeanne also hates the AdMech. I will roll an int save for Jeanne. Like, is this a good idea? It's probably not. I will re-roll that. if the
You got
GM is...
modifiers to that.
I mean, the ship has a modifier. I'm including... Oh, okay, I guess I sent it.
All right.
I'm not telling him shit about it, but I was like, yeah, there's a advanced civilization here.
And you did include powered exo armor, bioalchemical weapons, void capable atomics.
Yeah.
You're not that stupid, okay?
I mean, look.
I failed to roll twice.
What's your in?
You can see it, motherfucker. Hi.
60. Is that 60?
Yeah.
So you're telling me your giant ass brain, but like, I don't like that, mate, because they do all this horrible shit to any form of technology and any form of civilization that might have exceeded anything they're capable of.
They don't exceed. That's the thing. We have all this shit. They're not more advanced than us. At least, certainly not from what Jean's saying. Like, we have atomics, we have power armor, we have bioalchemical weapons. And it's like, yeah, it's a peer. It's not more advanced than us.
Okay, then don't say advanced civilization.
Fine.
And it was fervently anti-Xenos and possessed of a significantly higher technological base. That was in comparison to the Texans.
Yes. And then Jeanne followed up by saying, and we've made peaceful contact with them, and we might get them to join the Imperium on their own.
Okay, compared to the Texans.
Yeah, it's not a high fucking bar.
Okay,
yeah, those things listed are very tasty things, and the AdMech do not like people other than themselves having anything tasty.
That's not true. I've shared my ice cream before.
Yes, but you
can't
said
actually
like
taste your ice cream. You just load sweetflavor.wav.
Yeah, same thing.
Follow-up question. Jeanne has a seneschal. Is he equally retarded? Because, like, if Jeanne's sending correspondence off the ship, I think she'd probably, like, she ain't going all the way to the bridge to type that up herself. She fucking forwards that to Van's house.
Yeah, I think Van's house. Let's make an intelligence roll with a big bonus for him.
Ship gives a +10.
Yeah, and I'm giving him an extra +10. No, actually, he should have done this with his law admech.
Yes, would have been like an extra, what?
And I suppose there's a third safety net, which is Corollas just being like, and slight pinch on the tight beam broadcaster. Yep, message didn't send, that's a shame.
Yes. When you have the draft sent to Van's house, he will call you up.
Yes, Master Van's house?
Lord Captain, I recently received your draft for Archmajor Skillman.
Mm-hmm. Is there something wrong?
Are you quite certain you would wish to send this message, Lord Captain? Particularly, the Adeptus Mechanicus guards their exclusivity of certain technologies quite closely. To mention by name biochemical weapons and atomics, I believe it. I do not know the Archmajor myself, and I understand you met him twice now, so if you believe that he is unusually kind for the Adeptus Mechanicus, then perhaps we can proceed, but I fear it's informing average majors of such technologies, it is quite likely they would not have the patience for a diplomatic solution.
Well, they're going to find out about the atomics, at least, when the orcs get here.
At which point you will have the Flame Falcons here. I am not suggesting that we necessarily engage in action to protect the locals, but the Archmajors will needs consider that we well might. Especially if you are able to conclude the process of integrating them as a Dandrican protectorate by that time.
Right, yes, I suppose that's true. We have seen Keelman go down and servitorize loads and loads of Texans. I guess... Do you think we just cut out the line about them being advanced and just be like, yes, we found an anti-Xenos society and you want to convince them to join the Imperium, and that'll work?
Maybe not even the entire line, but limit your examples to their handheld technologies.
Hmm.
They're
They're better auto guns and void suits.
yes, light, light, uh, or powered carapace, and indeed the successful discovery or retention of smokeless powder. Things that make them appealing allies, and it's I believe you, and if I am understanding your greater intent correctly, will help encourage, will help to demonstrate why they require more raw material, without necessarily making them appear as a target for the Adeptus Mechanicus.
Should I cut the line about them having weapons installations for system defense too? Maybe just say they occupy the ancient ones?
Yes, perhaps if we reframe it, instead of bringing their weapon installations on side, we can bring them online.
Yes,
Oh,
of course.
even then, the Adeptus Mechanicus will wish to be involved in their reactivation.
Maybe, bring their local weapons manufacturing back online.
Yes, I think that is a reasonable compromise with the truth. We are in no way lying to the Archmagos. We simply are not
Yes, he doesn't need the
telling
full
him
picture.
more than he needs to know.
And I guess I can cut the line about a third native civilization. They seem to just be mutants. Although, who the fuck made those crystal palaces? I want to go check. I'll leave it for now. Who knows?
If I were to guess, Lord Captain, a previous, now extinct client race of the Necrons. I find it difficult to believe that the Eldari battleship was taken down before it could cause any harm. And if the previous client race was centered in this crystal city, it may be that the events that occurred in Equilopolis were of similar events occurred here.
Well, that's possible. I guess I'd always assumed the Eldar battleship here was concurrent to the Equilopolis. But these are very old races. I suppose this could have happened at any point in the past. Alright, I'll just change that to may exist / have existed here. Archmagos Keelman is a xenophile. I'm sure he'll be interested in whatever we turn up. Alright, yes, thank you for the catch, Vanzaus. Really.
My pleasure, Lord Captain. it is good to have a competent secretary.
It is. It is. All right. There's an edited one John will send past his desk a few minutes later. Which I will paste into chat for their benefit. Whoop. And yet, back to Hedrah's point, as much as Jeanne personally dislikes the AdMech, this guy's from Vindalex, which is House Lupus's like major trade partner and provider of all of our shit. Like, Jeanne doesn't like the AdMech, Juno does because she's retarded. And like, she actually burned a Profit Factor last campaign to help them like rebuild their little planet.
Yep.
So, Vindalex is friend. Until they're not.
So, what happens now?
Well, we still have a couple days until the fucking Enterprise finally trudges its fat ass over here. So I guess we go explore the Crystal City, because I want to find out what the deal is with that.
Find the floating orb, lick the floating orb.
Do not lick anything in this place. The forest is full of mutagen. Actually, wait, I can just ask General Griffith, like, what does she know about this mutagenic sap in the forest here? How awful is it?
Alright. I'm bloody blind. Sorry, I kept scrolling past where all of the stuff about this was. The sap is extremely dangerous. Even with the slightest skin contact, it causes a horrific and spontaneous mutation across the whole body.
What kind of mutations are we talking about? Like turbo cancer or growing demon horns?
The body trying to grow in 3 different directions at once and therefore starting to tear itself apart.
I see. That sounds horrific.
Yes. Low doses, it's possible to survive, and afterwards, the body does seem to revert after a few days. But higher doses, it's when it settles, it is into a new form.
But it's survivable then, because the status at least believe there's a lot of people living out in that forest.
Oh yes, yes. If it doesn't kill you, within a day, you'll survive just as something else.
I don't suppose you have pictures of what this something else might be?
Oh, it depends.
Oh, it's random.
Oh, not random. It depends what else has recently been exposed to the sap. The sap is one of the things we used in the development of the TRV. It loosens the genetic sequence and allows other genes to slip in.
The old axiom, you are what you eat?
Close. In this case, you are what you touch. If you touch a tree frog, you might grow a long tongue, bulbous eyes, and your legs start going backwards. A lizard, scales and fangs. A dog, a tail, a muzzle, full body fur.
I see. The people who survived this, are they inimically hostile, or... I suppose you haven't made any contact with them.
No, just probes. Some. Historically, there was some reconnaissance in force, but we can't afford to these days. From the records and from what we've seen of their encounters with statists, they do seem inimically hostile towards anyone that isn't one of the afflicted.
Jeanne will nod at that. What's their technology base like? Just primitive spear chuckers?
They have what they ran away with and what they've been able to steal.
So not much
If
better.
you're particularly unlucky, they might have one of our old rifles. But by now, But they could vote. The last time they could have gotten that would be 60, 70 years ago now. It's hard to believe they'd still have any ammunition for it.
Do they intentionally try to infect people with the sap? And poison darts? Things like that?
Yes. Though that may just be they're trying to kill rather than trying to breed more of themselves. When they do get victims, they As far as I'm given to believe they're cannibalistic.
Oh, lovely. Right. Well,
And as well, do be aware, it's not just mutagenics. Your equipment is largely sealed to the atmosphere, yes?
oh yes.
Good, good. But if you do have a breach, there are also some hallucinogenics.
Well, those at least sound fun. They're not going to turn me into a monster of some variety, are they?
They may well make you believe you're turning into one, which is arguably worse.
Right. Bad trip. Okay. Well, Void Carapace should be sufficient to avoid primitive dart attacks and void sealed, so we should be okay.
If you get any breaches, whoever experiences the breach will likely be in for a very bad time, one way or another.
Yes, people were pretty confident that the city was of inhuman origin. Does that mean you have the exact coordinates? We only heard about it from the status stories.
Not exact. It's subterranean.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Wait, I have a termite. Never mind, that's fine.
And the cave system is not particularly stable.
Well, if you can give me a general area, I can just airdrop the termite into the region and start drilling around. As long as the whole city isn't liable to collapse, we should be fine.
Understood. I'll mark the rough area on my map. Well, on your map.
Excellent. Alright. Whoever this civilization was, they might have been able to bring down an Eldar battleship. Or at least give them a fight. Could be something worth using down there if we want to fight off these orcs. Jeanne will take that up to the bridge. Let's see if we can do some deeper scans.
All right.
Deeper scanner?
Yeah. It is scan o'clock. Which is a plus 42 bonus.
To scrutiny or
Yes, Scroot.
so plus 42 to scrutiny?
Mm-hmm. Well, it reminds me, we should scan the ice planet more deeply.
And that'll require you flying quite a distance.
Yeah, yeah. Holy shit.
Oh, look at. That's how you fucking
Well,
do it. That's how you fucking do it.
okay.
Nobody's get that, my Gaston.
Give me a few minutes to type up a nice long list of shit for you.
Yay!
Fuck yeah.
Alright, Gaston, what do you have for us?
Merce, take it away because it's way more than I can fucking talk.
All right. If you just want to go off on the list, sure. So, first off, Gaston can exactly pinpoint the location of the city and some relatively safe routes for the termite to get there.
Excellent.
Second, importance on relatively safe. Approaching the city is an absolute death trap. There is a lot of seismic activity, and at any point, that could just dump tons of rock on people. And also, there are haywire zones. Just electronically dead zones that will short out any technology, including your termite, including personal cybernetics.
Oh,
Worst.
This kills the Molly.
Yes. Not immediately, but yeah, quite quickly it would. Especially because she wouldn't be able to leave one on her own. Worst of all, that seismic activity is causing the haywire zones to move in largely unpredictable ways. Third, Gaston is able to get some information about the city. Some of its layout and relative size. It seems to be built for creatures around twice human size, and that can either climb walls or float. There are no staircases, no elevators. Going up and down their crystal spires is just... well, it's just empty shafts or doorways on the upper floors leading to mid-air. And last off, it's not quite abandoned.
Oh, good.
Some of the crystals Gaston can detect are moving.
Well,
This place has its own guardians.
from the module of we're not fucking fuck tornado island comes. We're not going to the crystal city.
Is Gaston able to detect any, like, electronic signals coming from the city? Like, does it still have power?
They have crystalline technology, which is made out of crystals. And more crystals.
Are the crystals fucking
No
doing anything?
no outgoing electrical signals.
Okay. So...
Yeah.
how do we get to this place?
You
How about we don't get this
drill
place?
your termite there and you hope you get lucky.
I mean, if you can detect the haywire zones, we could bring the Pride into low orbit and just have it monitor them and us and guide us around.
Yeah, except it will rapidly move around.
Well, yeah, I mean, unless they, like, are teleporting around. If they're just moving, we can, avoid them if the Pride's watching them.
They aren't teleporting, but some are ending and some new ones are reappearing.
Ah, yes, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this just kills
lot-
the Molly if we go here.
Yeah.
I'm just
And it
not.
just
This can just kill the everyone if you get particularly unlucky and like you get a haywire zone followed by a cave-in. You're just buried there until the haywire zone moves. And if you're very unlucky, that's you dead of dehydration.
yeah. So it's fuck going to the Tornado Island 2.0.
So anyway, hey, how about we do a scan of the swamp shithole, huh? That might be more fun.
Perhaps.
It could hardly be worse.
Yeah, that I don't really foresee it being worse. I know there's a big fucking crocodile there, but I feel like
You
we
know
can
what,
kill a
you-
big
you
fucking
know-
crocodile.
Yeah, you know what? I can do some augury there with the ship. What is 42?
We didn't even get to the fuck this shit I'm out part of that place. We just got to the, we'll just lure orcs who land on the planet there. They can go have fun in Crystal Town. I'm sure the orcs will enjoy
Just
furry
have
Vietnam.
the orc land in the fucking mutagen forest
Yeah.
and just explode and kill themselves, and just explode again and kill themselves.
I feel like that's a bad idea long term.
Oh yes.
That's how you get like infinite hordes of mutant creatures.
By that time, though, I'll have napalm, and by the time the orcs have like finished elsewhere, we can go back, circle around, and napalm the shit out of the forest and just destroy it.
Hmm.
I feel like this forest, like, it's not contributing anything to the spring. Like, I will plant a new forest of better trees somewhere
So, Jeanne?
else.
Okay, so it's 42 bonuses.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Gaston.
Okay. Going to need a couple minutes again. Jesus.
I'll pause the recording and
Yeah,
delete
just
Lucas or
just
get a
pause this, go
break
refill my
or
water,
get
back in a
something.
sec.
Next chunk of result.
Woohoo.
Okay,
Surely this place
Let's
will
see
be
here.
fun.
oh,
Oh no. If it makes Hedrah have that reaction, I'm not so confident anymore.
it's not the obvious danger. It's what we know is the actual fucking dangerous thing.
What do you
Okay.
mean?
Merzendi, would you kindly read that out because you are better at articulating than me?
All right. So, scanning the swamp, there are two discrete technological bases here, evidence of two different civilizations. The first one is black metal pyramids, stone obelisks, crypt-like buildings that have no detectable interior. All of these are underwater. Only the peaks of some of the pyramids are actually above the swamp level. The second tech base is a lot more primitive, and there's also a lot less of it in comparison. Or a handful of structures. Most of them have collapsed, but there are a few still standing that are like half spheres, you know, igloo shape. And they are the standing ones are on those rare patches of dry ground deep within the swamp. And also, seemingly made of a similar material to these structures, there are, of these small structures, there are fragments of some larger structure or vessel almost entirely submerged.
And that's not Necron bullshit?
No. This seems to be ordinary metal and stoneworking.
Oh boy, okay.
There's much less apparent danger here. There are no earthquakes, just the inevitable dangers of swamp life, sucking mud, fog, and rainstorms.
Now you see what I said. Oh.
No, that's fine. That's deal withable. At least until it turns out, you know, the storms are full of warp bullshit and there's more Eldar shit buried under there. But no, it should be fine. It should be fine. Alright. So a vessel, you say, or structure?
Yeah.
Alright, well, if we've got a location for that...
Well, it's fragments of it. It's not intact. It has collapsed and then covered in swamp water.
Well, let's
Or
find
crashed
the
and then covered in swamp water.
biggest chunk of it. And then go there.
That is entirely subaquatic, just so you know.
That's entirely fine. I have a Dracosan, and everyone here has void armor. None of us give a shit about any of that.
Alright.
Now, my recon platoon went and fought the fucking Gigagator the last time we were here. So just gonna quickly interview them, like, alright, the size of this gator, it can't possibly eat my Dracosan, right? It's not that big.
It's not that big.
Okay. Then, unless that was a baby Gigagator.
It's only size 3.
Alright, the Dracosan will eat it.
Well, no, sorry, not size 3. Only like 3 by 3, which I think makes it size 6.
Yes. That's fine.
Yeah, it is enormous.
Is enormous, but you know what else is
Yes,
enormous? A
the,
demolisher cannon.
Yeah, but the problem the platoon had was, first off, they were on foot, and second, there were 2 of them.
Right. They still got out of that encounter with no casualties, so I mean, bravo to them.
Yes, but that was mostly just by
Running away.
strategically running the fuck away.
Hey, I mean, none of them got eaten by a fucking alligator. I'll take that as a win. And this time we're coming with an environmentally sealed super heavy. So yeah, just
but I think we can handle those vents next time.
tragic, but fair enough. In that case, before we close out, do we get a response from the ISVEC? By the time we're like gearing up to go do this.
now I remember something. We still have. I have work. There's work time to replay, right?
Not much.
Because it's been a few days
No,
since
it's not
the
been a
whole
few days. It's been
fucking.
one day.
Okay, it's been one
Yeah,
day.
and
That's still.
You've been up and down for most of that. Well, most of it you've just been flying. I think the only time you'd really have a chance to sit down and do anything would be while Jeanne and Van Zaus were drafting this legal argument.
Okay, no, because I know the captain wanted something. What's it? Spelling?
I think
Run,
she wants her gun accurized first.
Yes. If you wanna accurize my blast pistol, that'd be great.
Yeah,
But that's not something I'm going to handle right now.
That's fine.
okay, no, and I want to know what the other one was.
The other thing was putting, like, felling or something on it.
Okay, that's gonna take a little bit longer, but maybe not. It may be. That's gonna take a little bit longer, maybe a whole hour.
That response from Yesek.
Considering I imagine they're...
You would,
Oh.
yes, I think. At least a preliminary response. Yeah. I'll paraphrase.
That's fine.
Yeah. Your argument has some merit. It will not be dismissed out of hand. You are therefore summoned to provide, to testify and provide oral arguments as soon as Arachet, the All Judger, returns to preside over the case.
Fair enough. Gives Jeanne time to brush up on her legalese.
Yep. Yeah. I hope you guys had fun today.
Yeah.
Although we didn't get as much done as I thought might happen, you still got quite a bit done.
What did you think was going to happen?
I didn't think you'd listen to General Buchanan.
I mean... Look, I don't want to pick a fight with the Necrons until the Flame Falcons get here.
That's fair.
I disagree with leaving them mind-shackled, but I also don't want to die, so... A problem for later that becomes...
Until you get the bigger stick.
Yes,
Be
until...
chill.
Until the big stick gets here. I also didn't expect the Xiph would actually listen to my legal bullshit. I was like, that was a real shot in the wind. Then we actually did pretty well.
Yes. One thing. The court will demand that you still cease your activities. You've basically got an injunction against continuing your activities until the case can be heard.
That's fine.
So if you start waking people up, you will be held in contempt of court.
fine. Although, if the people wake themselves up, I mean, that's not my fault, is it?
Um,
I mean, look, two of these three freed themselves. We only turned off one scarab ourselves.
one of those was just a inexplicable system glitch, and the other was orcs done it.
Exactly. Not our fault.
Yeah, but neither of them is them doing it themselves.
Yeah. I mean, but they could do it to other Texans, and it wouldn't be my fault. I didn't do it. Didn't do it.
Well, we'll see. I look forward to Skeleton Attorney.
That will certainly be interesting.
There has to be some sort of good pun with something about the Necrons and Ace Attorney, but I can't think
Bones
of it.
at law.
Bones at law.
What's a good bone that starts with L?
Oh, that's a good question. Lumbar, but that's the area.
Yeah, no, attorney at lumbar doesn't sound great.
Lingual bone.
Yeah, but that.
Look, we're just taking them to court because we have a bone to pick with them.
Yeah, none of the actual good bone names start with L.
Bones Malone, attorney at law. There you go.
Airshot's not gonna...
Again, I was specifically trying for like Ace Attorney, like Phoenix Wright, you know.
Oh, I mean, that you mean like Skeletor?
Anyway, sorry, Savin, you were saying?
And Airshot's not going to be here for several months yet, as I recall. So...
Indeed.
If he's getting here in like January. Not that we know, of course, but... And the orcs get here in what, February?
Yeah, last time the orcs arrived, February 24th.
Could you pop us over to the sector map?
Sure. Almost put you in the wrong sector for a second. I can archive the Gothic sector map at this point.
We shall return. Alright, so it was... Yeah, just down here. So assuming Snippy cuts it into like at least half, if not a quarter. It's still probably too long to get to Vosteria, especially since it takes a fucking month to get out of the system. Yeah, I don't think even if we wanted to, we have the time to get to Vosteria. That's a shame. Although, I suppose we could just fly into the sun, and surely that'll work out. Let's see.
And especially because in Vosteria you do need to get to the very center of the system.
Yes, because even the sun orbits the Necron construct there.
The hypercube, yes.
The hypercube. Let's see.
Oh man, that fucking movie. Cube 2, Hypercube.
I don't have any notes about whatever the fuck is in this system. Oh wait, that's an aubergine. That would probably be why. It's in the wrong section. R10BL. Yeah, I don't think there's anything really... literally just has a Necron star axis. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't think there's really anywhere we can go before Arichet and the Orcs, so we just work with the Texans.
The Malus Star is closer.
Yeah, I mean, it's close.
That's,
Whatever's...
yeah,
see, what's in there?
it's all... That's where Keelman kidnapped some Necrons from, and last time on where he kidnapped Arashat from.
Alright, yeah. Star Nexus, Trove of Necron artifacts. I don't really see a reason for us to go over there if we're trying not to pick a fight with the Necrons right away.
Sorry, actually, the Malus Star, because it is in warp stasis, traveling there takes super long.
I see. Well, unless we want to just putter around in Keelman's Ring, really the only place valuable we could go would be Nymervia, whatever the fuck is over there, and Carnisia. And Carnisia is pretty cool, but also it takes a...
And you could go to Dallas. You could actually try to launch a commando raid against the Orcs before they invade.
That is true, but
Preemptive
also
strike.
we might die if we do that.
You might die wherever you go.
I mean, that's true, but the likelihood increases dramatically when flying directly into, like, alright, the attack moon presumably came from the Dallas system, right? And we don't know specifically, but presumably, that's the closest Orc system. That thing has a speed of 2. It takes forever for it to get anywhere. Imagine how many Orc ships are just, like, spinning their wheels at the Mandeville Point waiting for that fucking thing to get there. Like,
I mean, you know what its accompanying fleet was last time.
Yeah, last time, it's a bunch of shit that will kill my ass if I go up against it. There was a cruiser.
Yes, a crew. It was preempted by a cruiser and 3 escorts, and then it was directly accompanied by 5 escorts, and then it was being followed up by more ships.
Yeah. So even if just its vanguard are sitting at the Mandeville Point, like getting ready to go, uh-oh. That would be pretty terminal for us, so while possible, I don't necessarily want to do that.
And we've seen what Gaston flying evasively can do.
Unfortunately, evasive maneuvers don't help against torpedoes, and that ship absolutely had a fuckload of torpedoes.
That is true, but you know what does help against torpedoes? Aussie on the fucking PDWs.
Yeah, I mean, that helps a lot, but... So that thing could launch up to, what, like 5 or 6 torpedoes a salvo? So he'd have to get, like, 10 DOS to kill all of them or something. So it's kind of rough. And then, of course, the Orcs can also just ram us. Which they're really good at doing.
The Terror ship didn't actually have any torpedoes.
There was fucking something that was shitting torpedoes at us. I know, because we almost got obliterated by them.
Yeah. That might be the Ravager attack ship?
Maybe.
Yes. Each Ravager has torpedo launchers.
Yeah.
And they can fire 2d5, d1.
Okay, so up to 10 Up to 9 torpedoes a salvo.
No, 2d5d1.
Oh,
so it's,
okay.
it's up to 5, but they randomize it with advantage.
Right. Okay. Either way, that's a little scary.
Yes.
Not insurmountable.
There was only one of those in the Vanguard.
Yeah, and it did miss us the 2 times it shot at us, but you know.
Yeah.
Either way, like,
this still probably isn't a good idea, but
no, I don't think it is. But especially when what we could do is go to Carnisia. And then...
and sorry. Here's what the terror ship actually had. It had fighters.
Yes, right, fighter bombers. Because the orcs cheat.
And ram boats.
Those I'm not afraid of. Oh, I wish a motherfucker would board me.
And the sheer number of ram boats.
I will take my chances with those
probably
over
don't
the
want them
bombers.
to.
It's better than the bombers.
True.
But yeah, I don't particularly like our chances there. If we can salvage one of the Necron beamers, go over there, just shoot it at the fucking attack moon to blow its engines up and then leave, yeah, maybe, but... Alternatively, we go over here to Francis, bait a bunch of Chaos boys to come over here. Surely, nothing will go wrong if we antagonize the forces of Chaos.
What's in Carnisia?
So, Carnisia is formerly a Texan colony. They had a spaceship there, or sorry, a space station there, and several wrecked starships, and they have a colony on the surface that we didn't ever explore. It got taken over by gene stealers after the Imperium 10,000 years ago rolled through here and beat the shit out of them. Specifically the Night Lords. The Night Lords did some very unpleasant things to the locals, as you can imagine. And then left, because gene stealers, Lamau. They decided, fuck this shit, we're out. As the Night Lords do. So yeah, if we went there, we could clear out the gene stealers in anticipation of the Enterprise going there and doing something productive. Which, I mean, salvaging things. But that's really about... Do we know anything about the Nymervia system? I have nothing about it written in my notes.
And
it's a blank circle.
Yeah, it's a dead world.
Alright. I crack open the old Texan archives. What the fuck was here, if anything?
They don't really have anything. It's like there's some they had like some mining going on in the outer reaches on the asteroids, but really the main point of Nymervia was that it was a decent stopping point on the way to going other places. You stop there so you can steer better.
Okay, so literally a waste of space. Cool.
Wait.
Well, if there's mining
Carnisia
out there...
Carnisia is white ring with white dots. It's a forge world.
Yes, the AdMech has earmarked it to become a forge world. Unfortunately, they have not shown up there yet.
They have. They, in fact, started turning it into one, and then the Soul Killer happened, and they had to leave.
Yes. Sorry. They showed up there, did incredibly little due diligence because they just completely ignored 5 billion gene stealers.
Right, that means there's tech still there, right?
Yes, there is
Yes.
stuff we can steal in Carnesia. That's why I'm thinking about going there. There
Yeah,
are multiple
you
shipwrecks.
do
There's a space
have to
station.
get all the way to the inner cauldron for those, though.
That is true. And that does take, what, 45 days-ish? Or was it 30?
What's your ship speed?
9.
Let's see, so that's 20... Oh, that's 26 days.
Right, it was
Going
45
in
because we were
and-
towing something.
Yeah, and then another 26 coming out.
Yes. I mean,
Yeah,
September,
which
October,
so
November.
that's like add on 2 months plus however long you actually spend with your doing shit in there.
That would only take a day or two because we know which ships have the gene steals on. We just go fucking kill them all.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't want to bother looting anything, just kill the gene stealers and then leave. Yeah, I
Like
guess.
the point of going here is purely just kill the gene stealers so Tyrann can't possibly fuck this up. I mean, again, surely the highly competent inquisitorial agent can do one thing on her own without me directly supervising her, right? Surely, eventually, an NPC will be able to act with agency. So yeah, I'd rather not waste all of our time doing that because it takes a fucking month to get out of this, and by the time we get back, Airshot will be here. So yeah, I think we're just kind of stuck in this system for a few months.
Yeah, that would just... Even that trip would straight up be 4 months. Fuck.
Yep, we
Yeah.
are hard
So,
stuck in Kilman's Ring.
How about that inspection of their fucking power suit or whatever weapons laboratory that they're working on, that they make their shit in?
Yeah, getting their industrial base back up and running, getting some mining set up. We should... Once the Enterprise gets landed on Keelan's Ring, gets repaired, we can have it drag at least one of the raiders back here to get repaired and then leave. We need to go and scan the ice moon to see if we can find anything of value there. If there was a Dark Age like colony ship or defense fleet in the system at any point in time, that's the most likely place for it to be. That are buried on the Poison World.
Water.
Yeah. So yeah, do a more thorough examination of the outer system, and then just finish the last point of interest that we really can do, which is this like crashed starship ? In the swamp. And then yeah, we just spend the time preparing the natives to fight a bajillion orcs. And then after Arishet shows up and kills all the orcs with the one tap, Jeanne kills herself. And it'll be great.
Yeah, but like I said, since we are in a pretty good standing with them, getting to inspect their weapons division there for
yes, I would.
their gun.
I would very much like to examine, like, find out. I really don't think President Zion is an STC or anything, but if anybody in this sector is going to have STC like shit left over, it would be these people. Like, they might have at least some templates that are new we can look at. We can also give them some stuff they can start producing. Just, slide them the Carnodon and some bayonets under the rug.
The fucking vibro bayos.
Yeah.
That do actual damage.
Yeah. There's a tiny part of Jeanne's mind that, like, these people live in a silo. Why aren't they all using swords and pistols like, proper Imperials? They should be super specialized in close combat. People with guns are like,
oh, they are. It's just they are really good in close combat. It's just they melee weapons. It's just CQC.
Yeah, they're not stupid like Imperials. Why are you using a
Yeah.
sword when you could instead use a Twin Link 50 cal?
And if you get your
I-
rifle, it'd be like, oh, I ran out of bullets. Well, it has a buttstock and it has a fucking barrel. I can fucking stab you in the face with that.
See, the Imperium's actual CQC specialists use twin-barreled 75 calibers, and also
A
melee
power fist.
weapons.
Like,
Yes.
oh man, I'm just going in like, man, I
Alright.
would have had so much fun being a goddamn ogre. Too bad you
Brain
can't
off,
play as a fucking
all
road trader
smooth.
ogre.
I wish we had Ogrins in the Gothic sector. Jeanne and Juno would have made great Ogrin herders.
True.
Maybe we'll find some out here in the outer system.
If I ever play one,
The
if I ever play another one.
Wait, hold on. So the Necrons have a thing where they protect these little, like, pathetic civilizations, right? But Ogrin are
Yeah.
really, really stupid. Like, stupider than the Texans. The Necrons might have just thought that they're fucking fauna and didn't bother with them.
It is.
I
It makes sense, actually.
yeah, you know what?
You must have this much IQ. You must have at least, like, 67 IQ to get soul killed. Ogrin just
I mean, like-
sliding under that at a smooth 50.
I mean, like, yeah, that'd be like the fucking. They're like orangutan level of smart, but they can talk.
Oh, barely.
I am 50 XP away from the goddamn advance I want. God damn it.
400, okay.
I cry every time.
What are you 50 away from?
Getting to bump my agility by 5.
Ah. Well, don't worry. Soon.
I know, I'm not worried about it. Surely I won't need to dodge a crocodile. Oh man, you know what? We could take my glorious son and let him kill a crocodile. Assert dominance over the shittier lizard.
Are you talking about the single saurian we have in the hall?
Yes, I'm talking about my glorious son, Madarar, Thesaurus.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I forgot you had that for a moment.
Snippy, I
Yeah, the
gave
guy that's the.
I gave him a fucking Eldar sword and a giant shield, and he has armor now.
You hugged him. You hugged the lizard. It's over. We have to keep him now.
I didn't just
Yeah,
hug
here's the
him,
thing,
I've
that-
raised him. He's my son.
Yeah, the fucker's also on par with Gaston in physical stats.
Yeah, he's very fucking strong. I'm just saying, he could go into the water and then, like, rip this crocodile's muzzle off. Anyway, that's a problem for later. Either way, for plans, yeah, I think we finish exploring this last point of interest, and then we just hit the forward time button while we help the locals prepare for shit. I guess Jeanne will need to
Alright.
meet the Texan president and make sure we get his brain scanned so we can prove to these people later, hey, mind control them out. But otherwise, that's about it, really.
And
I
the
get
Texan
to-
president is a servitor.
Hey, that's great, actually. Then I don't have to roleplay shit. I just go find his servitor body and take some scans of it. Everybody wins.
Merz said it was just an LLM.
No. That's the Federalist president. The Texan president was an actual guy
Oh.
at the Alamo. And now he's a servitor.
I was gonna say, that gives me so much time to build shit.
That gives you so much time to analyze Federalist technology and help them build back better.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that too.
I feel like you're going to be doing a lot more of that than your like artisan master crafting.
Yeah, that's true. It'd be like, look at the giant ass guy with the fucking shield, storm shield, hammer, and gun is a walking weapons platform. Be like, what do you do? I'm the pilot. Be like, what? And I make shit on the side.
He's our Jacques
Yeah.
of all trades.
Nobody doing shit like Gaston.
Alright, well, I think that's a pretty solid plan.
Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, alright. If you're watching on the stream or YouTube, I think that's about it from us. So thank you very much for watching, and we will see you on Sunday for Scowandy. Till then, adios, and do take care.
Bye stream. Bye YouTube.